Bonjour à tous, bienvenue pour ce tournoi très particulier, la finale de l'académie de Vassil Ivanchuk. Donc on va vous mettre dans l'ambiance avec les joueurs. Donc c'est des jeunes joueurs qui jouent. 8e de finale. Il y a eu des qualifications au mois de mai, 4 tournois de qualification, les 4 premiers de chaque tournoi ont été qualifiés. Et on est sur les quarts de finale. Alors on va tout de suite montrer le tableau. Si tout se passe bien. Voilà, montrer le tournoi. Et surtout, voilà l'arbre. Donc des joueurs de plusieurs nationalités, tournoi international. Et ça se joue en 2 parties rapides, 7+3. Et si les joueurs sont toujours à égalité, des partages en blitz. Et c'est ce qui se passe actuellement pour les 8e de finale. Donc on prend antenne à la fin des 8e de finale. Ici, il y a déjà la plupart des joueurs qui sont qualifiés pour l'écart, mais on a 2 départages ici. Et donc on va aller suivre ça. Ça joue en blitz. Donc on y va tout de suite. Hop. Est-ce que on va pouvoir se mettre comme ça? Voilà. Alors, dispositif exceptionnel pour essayer de suivre ce tournoi avec la plateforme, bien sûr, de jeu europe-echecs qui a été beaucoup utilisée depuis 1 an pour des tournois. Et je vais essayer de mettre les bons joueurs. Donc là, c'est Alba Ruiz. Ah oui, donc sachant qu'il y a une petite erreur d'affichage pour son drapeau, je vais voir si je peux corriger. Et dans l'autre match, on a Artem Gromiak. Donc, Ukraine contre Inde. Je vais essayer de les trouver en webcam. Et vous avez la partie ici. Avec un pion de plus pour les blancs, mais les noirs qui mettent une grosse pression. Ça avait pensé à un Benko. Ici, c'était probablement un Benko. D'ailleurs, oui, je vois la liste des coups du début, avec petit roi point F1 ici, pour ceux qui connaissent, vous devez reconnaître. Et les blancs qui ont fait E5. Alors, on va essayer de trouver Artem dans la liste des webcams. Voilà. Il est là. Pas mal de petites manipulations techniques pour essayer de vous faire vivre ces matchs avec l'ambiance. Donc l'équipe d'arbitrage qui surveille les joueurs sur Zoom comme à l'habitude. Bonjour à ceux qui ont rejoint entre temps. Voilà pour Artem. Et donc on a Atari Venkatesh en face. Et il est là. Donc je découvre complètement ces jeunes joueurs. Première fois que j'entends parler d'eux. Ils sont dans l'académie donc Ivanchuk qui a des antennes dans plusieurs pays, Mexique notamment, Inde, Ukraine évidemment, puisqu'il est ukrainien. Vas-y, Ivanchuk. Voilà, et là vous avez quand même les 2 joueurs. C'est pas mal, je pense, pour suivre. Donc première partie du départage pour rallier les quarts de finale ici entre les 2 joueurs. C'est du blitz, 1 minute 28 pour les blancs. Que 55 secondes pour les noirs. On va suivre cette partie. Et j'aurai des invités tout au long de la retransmission. Donc les quarts qui sont prévus après, les demi et la finale. N'hésitez pas à partager le live pour faire venir du monde. Il n'y a pas eu de communication, notamment parce que certains éléments techniques étaient réglés aujourd'hui même. Et que c'est toujours une certaine complexité d'organiser un tournoi international, des fuseaux horaires différents, voilà, le Mexique, l'Inde, Ukraine, déjà 3 continents différents. Donc il faut synchroniser tout ça. Donc un grand merci à tous ceux qui ont permis cette organisation. Et puis le clou du spectacle, restez bien, puisque c'est Vassili Ivanchuk en personne qui nous fera le plaisir de rejoindre les commentaires à partir des demi-finales. En tout cas à partir de 19h30, en fonction de l'avancement des tours. C'est à peu près 1 heure avec un départage, un peu plus d'1 heure potentiellement, s'il y en a un Armageddon en plus. Voilà, 14 secondes pour les blancs, 46 pour les noirs. Le ventilateur, on dirait. Il envoie D6. Ici, oui, les noirs qui peuvent pas prendre du pion, sinon le cavalier est perdu. Qui pourrait prendre du cavalier? Il pourrait, mais il sera cloué derrière. Il pourrait tenter du cavalier là, peut-être. Pour attaquer là, attaquer là. 15 secondes, attention, 8 secondes contre 14, là, ça va se décider assez vite, certainement, cette partie. Voilà, les noirs qui savent pas trop comment répondre à ce coup. 4 secondes, attention, le temps. Oh, il a joué. Il y a eu un petit peu de lag, j'ai l'impression. Ah oui, on voit qu'il a 1 seconde 99 de lag. Oh, 2 secondes pour les blancs, 1 seconde pour les noirs. Ah, il a perdu autant, c'est dommage. D'ailleurs, il y a eu un freeze au niveau de sa connexion. Ah, j'ai l'impression qu'il a eu un petit problème de connexion, sa caméra figée. Ah, c'est frustrant. Ouais, pour du blitz, là, dès que la connexion lâche un peu, c'est sûr que ça joue pas à grand chose. Et ouais, du coup, il était même. Ah, ça y est, il est revenu, il a réintégré. Ça a décalé les cams, mais du coup, malheureusement pour lui. Allez, on va aller voir l'autre match. Donc là, est-ce que c'est la bonne joueuse? Oui, par chance, c'est la bonne cam en haut. Et je vais aller vous mettre son adversaire. Voilà. Voilà, peu de temps aussi pour les deux joueurs. Ici. Donc c'est le Mexique, Garcia Milla Fernandez Guzman, contrairement au drapeau qui est affiché. Waouh, position très serrée, full couleur opposée. Elle se fait attaquer le pion, elle protège 8 secondes. Elle a l'air de bien contrôler la situation avec les blancs. Échange des dames. C'est peut-être une bonne nouvelle, ça. J'allais dire, elle a des belles pièces ici. Ah, il prend le pion. Ouais, c'est un pion qui coûte cher. Il faut qu'elle arrive à tout près à garder celui-là. Ouais, elle a compris qu'elle doit garder ce pion. Si elle arrive à bien le garder, elle peut espérer arrêter les pions blancs. Alors le roi, par contre, je sais pas trop où il va. Non, il va aller nulle part. Elle a essayé de replacer son fou, mais elle a oublié le pion. Ah, elle a bien vu, elle a vu tout de suite. Ouais, ça coûte cher ce pion. H4, c'est pas fini, mais les blancs ont pris un avantage. Je vais essayer de mettre son drapeau, même si je sais pas si elle va se qualifier. Essayer de faire ça quand même. Voilà. Donc c'est match fratricide Mexique-Mexique ici. Et elle a gagné. Elle a perdu au temps. cette position, mais les blancs qui étaient gagnants. Avec ce beau pion à une case de dame. Il fallait encore finir, mais voilà, déjà un premier plan, ça pourrait être ça. Puis après, même si la tour se met là, on peut échanger, gagner ce pion, et ça va faire beaucoup de pions passés. Voilà, donc les matchs allés qui se sont achevés, et ça reprend dans 40 secondes, donc ça traîne pas, ça s'enchaîne. Alors qu'est-ce qui est plus incertain? Peut-être les deux matchs, au final, sont incertains. Je vous remontre le classement du tournoi. Donc là, ça va partir dans 20 secondes. Et la grille de résultats. Donc ça joue pour allier les quarts de finale. Ici, donc c'est Alba Ruiz Kenneth, Damian qui a pris une option, ainsi que Artem Gromiak. Ça commence dans 1 minute. C'est parti. C'est parti. Alors est-ce que... Voilà, donc on va tout simplement inverser les deux cams. Voilà. Ah oui, mon drapeau qui doit suivre aussi. Voilà, super. Partie italienne qui a pris des petites allures d'espagnol avec ce fou qui... Bon, elle sait pas, en fait, elle hésite entre l'italien et l'espagnol, elle revient. Fou en D4, attention, ce cavalier est cloué. Impossible de prendre ici, la dame serait perdue. A3, toujours utile pour éviter de se faire attraper le fou. D'ailleurs, peut-être que les noirs auraient pu l'attraper plus tôt. Donc, la joueuse mexicaine avec les blancs qui jouent pour égaliser, pour aller chercher l'Armageddon. Et donc, à la clé de ce tournoi, de cette coupe, puisque là on est en élimination directe, 8e de finale, quart, demi et la finale, eh bien les 4 demi-finalistes, le dernier carré, qui gagnent 1 heure de cours chacun avec Vassil et Ivanchuk. Ça fait rêver, hein. Donc je rappelle que je vais recevoir des invités, des entraîneurs de ces joueurs, 3 entraîneurs, si tout se passe bien, sont attendus entre 18h et 19h15. Ils vont se succéder. On suivra en parallèle les quarts de finale. Et puis, ils seront suivis de Vassil Ivanchuk à partir de 19h30. Ça devrait correspondre à la fin des demi-finales. Et il restera jusqu'à la finale. Alors, pas mal de pièces qui se sont échangées. Est-ce qu'elle peut gagner ça? C'est pas évident. Son fou est pas mauvais. Mais le cavalier, quand même, c'est une position fermée. Des arguments aussi. Ouais, elle manque de levier de pion ici, pas évident. Les noirs qui ont joué très vite, 2 minutes 30. Ah, ça a changé mes cams, d'accord. Où est-ce qu'il est passé? Il est passé en haut, ok. Il y a dû y avoir du mouvement dans la salle. Elle a perdu un pion ici. Ça se dirige vers la qualification. Après, on voit donc les classements. C'est les classements. Les chess rapides. Pour essayer d'évaluer un peu leur niveau de jeu en rapide. Parce qu'évidemment, c'est des jeunes joueurs qui, dans leur vrai classement, vu qu'ils n'ont pas pu jouer, il y avait très peu de tournois. Peut-être certains sont 1300, 1400. Ils jouent déjà à 300, 400 points de plus, avec 1 an, 2 ans d'entraînement. En plus. Ah, les noirs qui vont trouver la case D4 forte pour le cavalier. C'est pas rien, la case en D4. En plus, ça protège le pion. Ça fait que les tours vont pouvoir utiliser les colonnes. Il y a peut-être un petit tour C1 ici. Ah, elle joue contre le pion, mais il peut tranquillement protéger. Il aurait même pu laisser. Il joue sur le clouage, ouais. Les blancs n'ont pas beaucoup d'espoir ici de faire quelque chose dans cette partie. Alors pourquoi ça m'a fait ça en fait? Ah oui, ça m'a inversé, ça m'a grugé en fait. Complètement grugé avec le... Leurs caméras se sont inversées, j'ai cru qu'il n'y en avait qu'une seule qui avait bougé, mais les deux ont bougé. Le piège. Ok, donc là c'est recadré. Ah, ça rebouge, terrible. Ah, ça c'est pas pratique ça. Pas pratique du tout. Je me mets ici. Ouais. Rester comme ça pour l'instant, je vais essayer d'aller les rattraper. Ah, il a disparu. C'est bizarre. Eh oui, il a eu un problème de connexion malheureusement. Aïe 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 aïe. Ah, c'est cher le problème de connexion ici. Il a perdu autant alors qu'il a une belle position et ça fait un partout et on va avoir droit à l'Armageddon. Aïe aïe aïe. Alors voyons dans l'autre partie. Il a égalisé aussi. Venkatesh. Que je peux essayer de vous montrer. Il est là, voilà. Donc, il a égalisé. Le joueur indien pour le coup. Et il y aura 2 Armageddon, si je m'abuse. 2 Armageddon qui vont commencer dans 5 minutes. Ah là, il y a une pause un peu plus longue avant l'Armageddon, notamment, j'imagine, pour le tirage de la couleur. Ah, c'est dur les problèmes de connexion. Cadence de blitz là. Même le 7+3 en fait. Donc je vais attendre la suite. On va montrer le tableau. Voilà. Donc on a les joueurs qualifiés qui sont passés en quart là. Oleg Verbitsky. Pour l'Angleterre je crois. 2 affiches des quarts de finale qui sont déjà connues. Et par contre, il nous manque 2 joueurs qui vont décider à l'Armageddon. Voilà, ces 2 matchs. Des partages qu'on suit, où est-ce qu'ils rallongent le temps de jeu de ce tour. Et du coup, on va recevoir sans doute le premier entraîneur ukrainien, dans quelques minutes, pendant l'Armageddon. Et on a justement Artem Kromyak qui est ukrainien. Il y a Roman Kowalski, qui est ukrainien également, qui est qualifié. Il y avait un joueur du Panama, c'était Batista Rosas Nicolas, il était éliminé par Kowalski. Alors, où est-ce qu'on en est? Encore 2 minutes, voilà. Avant que ça commence. Je reviens tout de suite pour l'Armageddon. Allez, ça va partir. Allez, avec les blancs. Atari Venkatesh contre Artem Gromiak. Match Inde-Ukraine, Armageddon. Les blancs doivent gagner. Ils ont 1 minute de plus. 5 minutes contre 4. Et je suis rejoint par l'entraîneur ukrainien. Je vais tout de suite passer. Hop. Voilà. Hello Dmitro. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, good. You can see my screen? Okay, nice. We are following the Armageddon between Venkatesh and Artem. Maybe you know Artem? Okay. I have to say I did not see the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's it. Hop. Yeah, with bishop d3, queen c7, and f5. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because knight f3 allows bishop g4, right? Oh, g5 and take. Maybe big attack on the g5 with some long castle, but it's dangerous. There are some knight e6. Yeah, there is a problem with this pawn, it seems. Yeah. I will try some... Oh, okay, we can't hear you. I think I will make something here. Oh, sorry. So now I think it's okay. You will hear Dmitro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. Now people can hear you, and I will try to put something with the players. Sorry for the sound problem. Now it's better, and we can find Artem. Yeah. We will follow the game, or maybe after the game you will introduce you and speak what you are doing for the Vasil school. First of all, we are looking at this Armageddon game, and Black doesn't know what to play. Fortunately for him, G5 was maybe too quick, or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rook G8, okay, he played for an attack.
What to do with the pawn? E6, I don't know. It's interesting idea, but you're right. Maybe it's too early to play G5. Maybe.
Yeah.
And some moves after castle. Rook to G8. I see now. Mm-hmm.
And knight e6, maybe he will play queen f7, but
Mm-hmm.
knight f4 looks very solid, defending everything. Queen d7. And the Indian player has 3 minutes on his clock against 30 seconds. Looks difficult for Black, but maybe some miracle.
Yeah, maybe it's not the best situation for Black now. So I think Artem has some problems. Yeah.
maybe we play some rook e8 and trying to find something.
I see now queen to d7, and after queen to d7, knight. He can capture, or maybe that was even knight on f4 in order to block.
Yeah, I think it was better to play knight f4.
Just to block this attack, and that's it. With this attack, maybe then knight to d2 in order to exchange this knight on e4 because it's strong knight. What to do? Or now. So still 2 pawns. 2 pawns in less time. Yeah.
Deux pions de plus pour les blancs. I will translate some parts of what you are saying sometimes in French, but we can follow in English. So mate straight by black. Queen g2 is a straight.
Queen to g7. So that's why maybe knight on f4 was better.
Yeah, I think it was good. But why not f3 simply?
F3, yeah. Just f3. In order to get rid of this knight at last. And just to protect the pawn on g2, and that's it. With an attack. So it's quite interesting how will white respond.
Yeah, g3 finally. Knight g5 immediately. Only 4 seconds on the clock for Artem Chromiak with black. Oh, but sometimes I think the Indian player lost on time one game, and now it seems his webcam is freezed, so maybe his connection has a problem. And,
yeah, maybe so, because it's a little bit freezing.
Yeah, and I saw already 2 players losing on time for now. And Venkatesh was one of them, so yes, 45 seconds to reconnect. Yeah, he lost. We don't see his camera. Wow. Right. Yeah, he had a very good position. If he doesn't reconnect, he will be disappointed.
Yeah, it would be really disappointed.
Yeah, it's hard.
So just exchange on g5.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, not much attack for black.
Unfortunately, there was no even f4. Instead of knight on g4, there was no f4 because the knight on e4 is hanging. So, yeah.
Okay, unfortunately for him, he lost on time, and the other Armageddon was finished. So what happened in the other one? Oh, she qualified. The girl from Mexico, Garcia Mia Fernanda, qualified. Okay, so we have a 5-minute break. So maybe we can use this break, Dmitro, to speak of what you are doing for this children's school.
I'm trying to get in this school more than 1.5 years here. So I'm just doing my best in order to give my pupils my experience, in order to help them. Because I have been playing for a lot of time, and I have some knowledge I can use in order to teach them. Yeah, so I believe they can. One day they can beat me.
Yeah, I think it's the goal of every trainer that the pupils finally get strong enough to beat them. Donc il dit qu'il I will translate some French. So, il dit qu'il s'occupe depuis 1 an et demi de certains jeunes de l'école et que il aimerait bien, voilà, il veut leur apporter son expérience, parce que ça fait longtemps qu'il joue, et il espère qu'un jour il se fera battre par ses entraîneurs. How many children do you coach?
I coach not only the children. Now I have more than 30 students. Yes.
Okay.
And out of them, there are maybe 25 or something like this. These are children. Yes, or something like this.
Okay. All are in the Vasily Ivanchuk school?
Yeah.
Okay, so there are children and there are adults.
And I have some adults, so some of them just playing like, for the soul, and they want like to spend some time except the work, something like this. So I help them, and we are trying to get their hobby better, to make them play better with a hobby. So.
Okay. So here, are you following maybe another Ukrainian boy or girl in this tournament? Do you know Roman Kowalski, maybe?
I know only his name. I know, like not in person. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe there was another child that you know very well in this tournament.
In this tournament, I know very well Viktor Stetsky, but he lost his first 2 games.
Okay. Viktor Stetsky, which is born in 27, so he's 14 years old. So you work with him, right?
Yeah. I work with him for a year.
Okay.
Even more for a year. So his rating is about like Ukrainian rating 1900, and if I'm not mistaken, FIDE rating he has something like 1700.
Okay, but I guess there was no many tournaments for 1 year for young players to play.
Yeah, so mostly children play like in Ukrainian tournaments, and there is some possibilities to have like international rating to play in tournaments with international rating, but not so much.
Yeah, okay.
At this point, yeah. So mostly these are like regional tournaments or all Ukrainian tournaments that count international rating.
Yeah, okay, I see. So very nice. Games will soon start. Maybe I won't keep you for a long time, because there is another coach from Mexico which will come in 2 or 3 minutes. So thank you very much, Dmitro.
Thank you very much.
For your come.
It was a great pleasure. Thank you for your invitation. And see ya.
Yeah, it's a first tournament, but I hope there will be other ones. It's a first try, so we hope it will be a nice one, and we hope to see you again in europe-echecs.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Dmitro. See you. Bye bye.
Goodbye. Bye bye.
Ok, alors c'est parti pour les quarts de finale. On va basculer sur le match entre Artem Gromia, qui s'est qualifié par coup du sort, par la connexion. Là, il s'en est bien sorti. Il n'avait pas une bonne position, il avait fait une erreur contre le joueur indien. Donc, dommage pour le joueur indien. On espère qu'il pourra participer. Et alors, on va essayer de trouver le joueur anglais. Ah, je l'ai trouvé, il est tout en haut. Récupérer. mal de manip. Et vous avez Oleg Verbitsky, qui a un nom à consonance ukrainienne, ou en tout cas dans cette zone géographique, et qui joue sous drapeau anglais. Et qui joue les noirs ici, qui a un magnifique pion en E3, qui place un échec qui fait pas du tout plaisir, parce que si le roi vient sur F1, c'est échec et mat sur F2. Le roi qui doit monter comme ça. Il a sacrifié une pièce hein, quand même avec les noirs, donc c'est pas garanti. Et bon, il y a quand même un roi sur D3 hein, qui peut essayer de mettre une tour sur et d'envoyer un E2. Ça pourrait faire mal. Et du tour, voilà ce qu'il fait. Alors peut-être dame E2 pour bloquer du coup. La dame peut repartir et continuer à aller attaquer le roi. Ouais, c'est ce qui se passe. Je suppose qu'il va garder sa dame. Je pense qu'on va bientôt accueillir voilà, la maître internationale mexicaine Alejandra Guerrero.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Hi. Thank you very much. How are you?
Very fine, thank you. And you?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Exciting for the tournament.
Okay, I will just put your name.
Yes,
so
Alejandra Guerrero.
Yeah. Perfect.
This is me.
Yeah, and you are from Mexico, right?
Yes. I am woman international master from Mexico. Yes.
I will add it because I have the plate.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So you see my screen, right?
Yes, I see yours.
Okay, good. So we were following the game, the first game of the. Already one game is finished. It's Roman Kowalski who won. Oh, maybe on time. Or maybe. No. There was something with the queen. Oh.
The queen is trapped.
Yeah, Samanu.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was not. Oh, okay. I think there is some echo. I don't know why. Oh, maybe the. Do you have the video open somewhere? Maybe.
If I had what?
The video of the streaming video open.
No, I don't have. It's not my echo.
Okay, because we hear something. I don't know.
I have everything. Too.
Oh, maybe it's.
So how we have a double, right?
Yeah, we have something open somewhere. I don't know where. Do you have some earrings or like this?
Yes, yes, I have this. Do you need that I remove?
No. Keep it. It's good.
Better, right?
Yeah, it's better with. So I don't know why there would be some echo.
I can close everything in my computer. I will.
Yeah, if there is something open, just in case. I look
yes.
On my one. I don't see something. I will close this.
Now I close everything.
Yeah, I will do the same. I don't know if it's better. I will ask.
Okay.
Oh, apparently there is some echo, but I have no idea from where it's coming. It's quite strange because we did not have this problem. I will remove this.
Okay.
Just to see if it's better. It's quite strange.
Now I don't hear you the
Oh.
echo anymore, and now the sound is clear for me. But I don't know if you still hear it.
Do you hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
you said I can hear you.
But I have to check if there is
Okay.
some problem with the sound.
Okay.
Try this.
Maybe I will silence myself.
Alors, est-ce que c'est mieux comme ça? Okay, maybe we can try again.
Hello.
Yeah, I hope it will be better. I have
Okay.
to say I have no idea what was the problem.
Okay.
So we'll come back on the...
Yes, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, but it's... Okay, maybe you can explain us what you are doing for the Vasil Ivanchuk school.
The Mexican Federation is collaborating with the school, Vasil Ivanchuk. We have a special program for kids that they are training, and every week we are playing at the tournaments that Vasil Ivanchuk is doing, organizing every week. So these kids are usually participating at the tournaments of him. So they are now at the final. Let's say that we have a collaborating work with the kids. The kids of Ukrainian kids and all the kids that Vasila is inviting are playing very well, and it's a good training for all kids also. So I think it's fantastic collaborations.
Okay, so I was just switching game because it's more interesting to see a game and against two Mexican. Okay. I have to add.
Yes, now there are two boards with Mexicans.
Yeah, playing with each others.
Yes, I see. They are playing each other. We will see. Miguel Zaragoza is the most frequently player at the Vasil Ivanchuk's school. Even he made, he's a kid, he's 11 years old, and he prepared 3 or 4 months ago, he prepared a special interview with the Grandmaster, and he was very excited and very happy with this. And his YouTube channel.
I will try to find
yes.
this webcam. Should be somewhere. I will look. Yes, it's on the bottom, on the very top. Much better. So this is Garcia Milla. Yeah. She qualified after an Armageddon on the previous round.
Excuse me?
Yeah, she qualified with the Armageddon on the previous...
with Armageddon. Yes. Mia.
Yes. Mia, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes, Mia qualified and she played against Kenneth, I think so. She beat Kenneth and she's playing now with Miguel.
Yeah, so about Mia, we can say she is... How old is she?
She's 8.
Oh, maybe it's
very young.
Yeah, it's one of the youngest of the whole tournament.
Yes, she's one of the youngest. And she's a girl and younger. She's very, very disciplined.
Okay.
She likes to work very much. She wants to study very much, and this is a very good quality for a kid because it's the best way to improve chess. So she's talented, and she's 8 years old, and she has been having a good results during the tournaments. And inside of Mexico, she just won a special tournament for the youth championship, World Youth Championship online. She will be representing Mexico in this tournament.
Okay.
So we have a good element here.
Yeah, for sure. Only 8 years old, already playing with very strong other young players, older.
Yes, and Miguel also is one of the Mexican team, so he's very strong. He have been winning some special tournaments here in Mexico even for adults. He beat adults, so he's a very strong player.
Yeah,
for Mexico, yes, he's 11 years old.
Yeah, only 11 for now.
Yes, he's 11. But I don't know how are they doing now, because I close everything and I don't know how it's happening, what is happening with them.
Yeah, I had the information that it was much better for the sound, so that's good. The good news.
Good.
Yeah, and he has only 18 seconds. We will focus on chess this end of this game.
Yes.
Only he has very little time. And
now they are on time trouble.
Yeah, black is in time trouble, but white has 3 minutes, so it's comfortable.
Oh, okay. So it's okay.
So maybe she can double rooks. Oh, okay, she takes already. Maybe she will put the rook on d5. We'll see.
Okay. Show me.
The outpost, yeah, it's good move. Now she can have a strong protected pass pawn. Maybe knight d2 will be strong here. 12 seconds for Miguel. Rook f1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's a pawn up with a very good position. She's playing a very, very good game, I guess. It seems. So we have time because the next guest is only at 7 in 20 minutes.
Wow, yes, he has a very trouble. He has less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, 4 seconds, only 4 seconds. Oh, yes. Maybe it's a big mistake. She gives the square
to the knight. Yes. Now she needs to try to open the game in another way, like d4 or something like that.
h4 is strong because it will open. But the black rook will enter the game. Okay, maybe it's still winning. Yes. You can prepare some g5 one day. I think it's a very good move. Black is somehow in zugzwang.
Yes, I see.
And maybe now switch the rook. Not so easy.
No. Okay, but she's doing the more logical way now. Rook h3 and try to enter with the rook, like rook h7.
Yes, absolutely.
To try to take on a7 and try to valorate the pawn of a6. So it's a good advantage, I think so.
I would say the only thing is that she should take her time because she has a lot of time. And yeah, that's very good because the king is coming. Excellent. She will take and probably she will win this game.
And everything is protected. Mia is playing well. Now she's...
Yeah, very well. She only made one small mistake with e4, but the other game looked very good.
Yes. So, wow. Now can
okay, the pawn is lost, but there are too many pawns.
Go, king.
Rook d3. Okay, maybe the king is coming, but it should be enough.
Yes.
Should be more than enough.
King d6, king c6, and now e5, e6, e7, and this finish.
Yeah, it should be the end very soon for Miguel. So it will be. It's the last game of the quarterfinals. There were Artem won, Rodriguez, Zacharias won.
Now rook g6 is the only move, I think so, or rook e7 maybe. Oh, okay. But I think like rook h3 should be enough. Yes. Yeah. This should be enough.
The only trap was some stalemate, but there are still the pawns, so no trap here. Yes. So it's a big win for Mia.
Yes, it's fantastic win. Yes, because she's very young, and this looks like she played with a lot of time, and this means that she was quiet, she was relaxed playing, and this is a good signal for her.
Yeah,
congratulations to Mia.
Yes.
Congratulations.
So next game is in 3 minutes. We can see like this, yeah. So we look at the results. For the quarterfinals, Artem won against Oleg Verbitsky, which is maybe a small surprise.
Wow, yes.
I don't know if you know Zacharias Rodriguez.
Yes, Zacharias Santiago is the main name, and Zacharias Rodriguez is last name.
Okay.
And he's from Yucatan.
Okay.
Mexico. Against Edgar Omar Espinosa Vasquez. He's from Mexico too. So this is a good game.
Ian Power, and Kowalski we saw won quickly the queen against Varyar Samaniu. Varyar Samaniu, which is an Indian player, I suppose.
Yes, and Mia, we just saw the game. So in 2 minutes we'll start the second match of the second round. Oh my God, it is very exciting. Yes, the kids were very nervous since in the morning, and here in Mexico is less than 12. So they wake up early in the morning to prepare, to make everything to be okay for the tournament. And the whole week they were making preparations for this tournament.
Yeah, the arbiter told that it's the first time he sees every players ready 10 minutes before the games.
Yes.
Yes,
that's it.
Every try-down was very serious and ready well in advance. So it was nice for the arbiter.
Yes.
Yes, not always. It's not always the case.
Okay. Do you know how old is Oleg Verbitsky?
Yeah, I think he is 1 year older. No, sorry. Yeah, he's same year as Mia. 8 years old. Yeah.
Oh, he's young also.
Yeah.
I love when there are kids so young to play in chess at this level, especially. Yes, it's fantastic. It's fantastic.
So okay, I think we will stick to the match of Mia. Can I put? Yeah, it's the opposite.
Oh, now the start.
Here Miguel for sure will try to come back.
Okay.
In the second game. He needs to win.
Yes. Yes. I can see now. Yes, now.
Wow, she plays the Najdorf already. Sicilian Najdorf. F3. Oh. They are playing very fast.
Yes. They are playing fast, and Miguel started to attack G4. Yeah. To send G4 to attacking the king side. Wow. Yes, they play very fast.
Wow, she played long castle. She didn't want to play short castle to be attacked.
Yes, they are ready to attack each other. So, okay, I hope that she make king b8 and rook c8 or something like that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, is there any sound maybe?
Yes, yes, it's on the street. A moment.
Okay.
Now it left, because here in Mexico there are people who is selling food on the street, and they have these special sounds to announce it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and do you know about Mexican food?
Little.
you should try with. They are selling tamales. That is a special Mexican food.
Oh, okay.
And yes, they sell in the streets, and the people goes out to eat this food.
Okay, I will make.
It's part of a traditional Mexican traditions.
Okay, I will make some French translation. Ouais, donc il y avait du bruit là où elle est, parce qu'il y a des vendeurs ambulants dans la rue qui vendent de la nourriture, et donc c'est une tradition au Mexique voilà, particulière.
Yes, and they're very tasty tamales. I recommend to everybody to try once in life.
Ok, donc conseille à tout le monde d'essayer au moins une fois la nourriture mexicaine. Qui est particulière, qui a été citée. Je suis pas sûr d'avoir.
Again, I will silence myself.
Okay. Yeah, I need to put this here. Okay, right, good.
Now it left. Okay. These games looks very, very exciting now. Now Miguel is treating bishop b6.
Yeah, and you want maybe to put the rook.
Yes. And he's very aggressive
and if now. King b8, there will be some bishop takes. So she removes the...
But where the queen will go? The king.
Oi, oi, oi. There is no
now
square.
No square good for her.
Yeah. Well played from Miguel.
Yes,
yeah, and check.
Now
check,
and it's over.
Is winning a bishop and should be enough.
Yes.
So he will come back probably.
Yes, we will see tie break.
Yeah, blitz tie break. Okay, so maybe that's played. So she will be forced to put the bishop on. He takes it.
And this is so much.
Completely winning. Maybe we can change game.
Yes.
This one. I will try to change the cam. So Santiago. Can I find Santiago?
Santiago Zacarías y Espinosa Vázquez.
Okay.
Edgar Omar. Edgar is his twin was playing last round, but he was eliminating. But both are twins, and both qualified for the final. So this is very nice. The twins are playing good.
Oh, twins are playing, okay.
Yes. His twin Gianpaolo was eliminating in the first round.
Okay.
But, now Edgar Omar is still.
Okay, they are
with
twins.
Zakaria. Yes, they are
Okay.
twins. And I think it's nice that twins are playing. Okay, now he's attacking the bishop. That has to be protected. Santiago is 4 minutes and Edgar Omar 5 minutes now. And, okay.
Finding his.
Looks like normal. This game I would like more like Queen C7, but now with this he allows to play bishop. No, knight D7. He's preparing, I think so.
I will share my screen again. I guess it will work.
Oh, now has to do something with the knight. No, it is attacking now by bishop. Maybe just moving to f6 or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there is knight to take g6 maybe.
Oh, it's true.
Maybe that's the problem for Santiago. Yeah.
Yes, cannot do that. Or maybe knight e7. Yes.
Yeah, he just played it.
Yes.
Protecting.
But I wonder if takes and queen b7 or something like that. But no, knights are protected each other. So it looks like everything is under control.
Yeah, and pawn up for black.
Yes.
Un pion de plus pour les noirs, tout semble sous contrôle. Il a bien protégé G6 ici pour contrer cavalier prend parce que c'était cloué.
Maybe knight c4 or rook d1 first. Bring the rook to attack in d6. Looks good.
Yeah, I like knight c4 because there are some bishop a5 next maybe.
Yes.
And rook d1 of course.
Oh.
Whoa! He takes.
Ah yes, takes and takes the pawn.
Just,
yes, on g6.
Just take this pawn back. Looks good.
Yes. But looks good for white because now the king castle is like dangerous.
Yeah, without this pawn, it's not very.
Yes, and even for the endgame, it's not a good pawn structure. Like h6, f7, d6, c5, a6.
Yeah. But why is thinking? I guess he needs to take this rook.
Maybe it's a kind of a scare, so to watching.
Yeah, maybe he wants to play this first, but.
Yes, or take on g2 maybe.
Yeah, it takes in g2, but makes not much.
Yes. No, yes, taking g2 and if can take with the king. And they take the rook and queen e4.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yes.
Maybe queen f3,
nice
another one.
Yes.
Then
queen f3 and then took the knight. So...
And queen a8.
But why did it took on g2? What happened?
Oh, he took immediately on e7.
Now is normal combination.
Yeah.
Yes.
He plays queen e4, but it's not a check.
It's not a check. Yes. But now he can play queen.
Oh wow! Knight d4. What a move!
Yes.
That was his idea. That's why he was thinking.
That's what he was thinking.
Interesting. Attacking the queen and knight f3 is coming. Wow.
Yes.
Maybe knight e3?
Maybe queen e3.
Queen e3, yeah.
Yes, and knight f3. And
king h1, Oh, knight take d2.
No, but
yeah.
if h1, knight e2. So needs to go to f1 and then take on h2.
Yeah.
And this is drama.
Very complicated. Yeah. Queen e3 played.
Yes, queen e3. Knight
So
f3,
knight f3
and take h2. And king wants to go to g1 back, maybe.
Yeah.
Or
I think so.
Or yes, because on e1 takes on d2 and then take the queen and then take bishop or a b2, and the knight is not totally. Yes, and can take the knight on a3 and then take the
f8 at the end.
F8. Yes. Oh, but maybe the knight on f8 can go out. I don't know where.
Yeah. Yes. Maybe knight d7.
Yes, knight d7, but then rook d8, knight b6, and rook b8, and we know. Who knows? Wow, but he's thinking all these variations, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, we played a check on e2. He wants to take the rook, I guess.
Yes. Oh. Second time that he surprised me.
Yeah, he plays very creative move.
Yes. He's thinking
Santiago
solutions. Yeah. Yes. Now queen b2 maybe, and threatening bishop d4, or maybe bishop d4 directly. But no, then take on h6. So
maybe
queen b2, yeah. I think so.
He played it.
Ahora
if knight c4, maybe queen b5.
Yes, attacking both knights, but can play knight
b6.
Yes.
Oh, on rook e8. Fantastic.
Yes.
Protected by the queen. Wow.
Yes. So this is crazy game.
Yeah. Oh, he played it. I guess we will see queen b5 on the board.
Yes, queen b5.
Yeah, he played it.
But he had no. He was thinking.
Yeah. He missed rook e8. Oh.
Yes, he missed that. He was very, very creative, and now
just when he was winning the queen, he missed the move.
Yes, and now he can play a4, a4,
a4, yeah.
Atacando
yeah, it's very unclear, but okay, the white king still weak, so
yes.
I guess black is better, but it was good to win the queen.
Yes. I'm not sure that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a rook against two pieces. Well, rook plus pawn against two pieces. But now I don't understand where.
If take queen, but now he should find it. Oh, I found it.
Oh, yes.
this time, the second time. Yeah, well done.
Second opportunity now, black.
Yeah, second chance.
Yes.
So now he should win this game now. Queen against two knights should be enough.
Yes, should be enough. But time travel is difficult because with there are knights. Sometimes this knight can be magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Now queen b1, check, and check again, and d5.
Yeah, d5. Yeah.
It should be enough for him. d5 now, please.
Yes. The knight on.
Yes, the knight goes wherever. Maybe to.
And queen b1 back, right?
Yes, but
no.
Yes, there. Not yet.
Yeah, but it's not possible to play with pieces like this. Yeah.
Yes.
Attacking everything.
All the pieces are not coordinated.
And he wins the bishop. Yeah, yes. It's resignation.
Wow.
Nice game from Santiago. Very creative play.
Yes, nice game.
It was very, very
Congratulations
good
to
one.
Santiago.
Yeah. So the other result was a win for Miguel. We suppose it was a win. He won.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Remove
still
this.
playing Roman
Yeah.
Kowalski.
Yeah. Only 12 seconds for the Indian player. And I think we are joined by Vivek Nambiar. Hello, Vivek.
Okay. So I allow to Vivek to comment.
Yeah, thank you very much, Alejandra.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to have you here, and have a nice,
Thank you very much.
nice continuation.
Bye bye.
See you. So, hello, Vivek.
Hello. How are you? Thank you.
I'm fine, thank you. Welcome. Maybe I have a sound coming again. Maybe do you have some earring maybe or something for the headphone? Because
I think the echo. I closed the other screen. It could have been.
Okay, you need to close the video, but maybe you need to slow the sound of the computer, to slow down, because I hear me on the other side.
Is it better now? Can you hear me now?
I will see. I think I hear me again when I speak, but we'll see if it's okay. We'll put this. Do you see my screen?
Yes, I see your screen. Yes.
Okay, we will look at this game.
Yes.
Very tense game. Samanyu, maybe you know him?
Yes, he's my student. Athar, Samanyu, and Ojas. These three are my students.
Okay. So he has 20 seconds. The rook endings. He's attacking.
Yeah, so this is a best of two, yeah? So he lost the last game, so this is a must-win, I think, for him, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, he lost the queen in the opening in the first one. It was unfortunate. So can he win this rook and games? It will be difficult. It's a draw, probably.
It's looking very drawish. I don't see a win for him.
Yeah, so probably Roman Kowalski will qualify.
Yeah.
So there were many Indian players in this tournament. So you told me about the three ones. You know well. There was Oleti, Ojas, Samanyu, and Venkatesh.
All of them are my students, and we.
Oh, sorry, I will switch your name. I will put your name, which is Vivek Nambiar. Yeah, much better like this. And I saw that Venkatesh, unfortunately for him, had connection problems, and he lost on time because of this. Atari Venkatesh. I think he lost on time.
Yes. True. So he actually made the move at his end, but for some reason it did not appear at the server.
Yeah, he had connection problems. The camera freezed, and his time was running. Yeah, he played a good match. He was winning with 2 pawn up when he lost on time. And he's very young. He's only 8 years old.
Correct. Yes.
So what can you say about?
He's 7 years old. He's 7 years old.
He will be 8 this year. Okay.
Yes, in November.
What can you say about him?
In November, he will be 8 in November.
Okay. Maybe you can say some words on him, Venkatesh?
Yeah, very good talent. I mean, because he's been working with me for about 1 year,
Okay.
and he has picked up very fast. So in 1 year, he has reached from beginner to whatever level he's playing at right now.
Okay. So, and what about your work with the Vasily Ivanchuk chess school?
Yes, so we collaborate with Vasily School. So every Thursday we play a tournament of his, and these students have qualified from that tournament. So we have our own training academy in India. We have about 20-25 students, and about 4 to 5 of them play every week, every Thursday on Vasily's event. So it's very inspiring to see him, because quite often he also watches the games. And
Okay. Yeah, and here I think it's good inspiration for the young players to have some models.
yes.
So we are waiting for the Armageddon. There will be 2. I will show the results of the quarterfinals for now. So Santiago won a very nice game we saw with Alejandra. He won 2-0. So he's qualified for the semi-finals. We just saw that Roman Kowalski made a draw against Emmanuel Varrière and qualified. And there are 2 Armageddons. Oleg Verbitsky came back. So he will play in 10 seconds. And same thing for Miguel against Garcia Milla. We spoke about the young Milla, which is 8-year-old. 2 Mexican players. Maybe we will follow this game. So she's white. It's 2 blitz game. 3 plus 2. Oh, what did I do?
Mm-hmm. And she's got a very unorthodox opening, yeah?
Yeah, he played A6, the Tony Miles move.
Yeah.
And she took the space with D5.
Yeah, which Miles defeated Karpov with, huh? Yeah, so...
Yeah. So I thought it would be Oleg, the English player, which would play this. But here it's Miguel who is playing the St. George. Okay, Mia is here. And we try to put the...
all these children are between 7 and 9 years old. What is the age group, most of them?
Yeah, it's 8 against... He's 11. Miguel.
11.
Yeah. So he's much older, a little older. We try to find him. Where is he? He's on the bottom. Yeah. And then we will switch to the games. So she won the first game in a nice game. Then he came back with a good win. He's favorite of the match, but he needs to win this blitz now. The 2 blitz game.
She has sacrificed a bishop already, and
Yeah.
is trying to attack.
Yeah, because she was losing the bishop, unfortunately. For her, yeah, so she had to sacrifice, but it was not. Not really a sacrifice. So she is a piece down. It will be difficult. Yeah, maybe we switch to the other game.
Yeah, this is still complex, but here also is down a piece. White is down a piece.
Oh yeah. No, it's
No.
okay. It's okay.
Pieces are equal. Pieces are equal.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. And how old is that boy who she's playing with?
Yeah, this boy is 8-year-old too.
8.
Yeah, from England. Oleg Verbitsky is 7, maybe 7 or 8. He will be 8 this year. And he's playing against Artem from Ukraine, which we don't know is. He looks a little older on the webcam at least. We'll try to find his name.
Yeah, maybe he didn't get a chance to play because of the COVID. You know, so many of them are not registered.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's a problem.
So, okay, rook a1 is still there.
Okay.
But then bishop into knight, what's that?
Oh, he sacrificed the exchange. Maybe he missed rook a1. Strange. Rook a1, I guess it was okay. Maybe there was some rook a8. Maybe that was the problem. Rook a8 and rook a1. So he sacrificed this and he took another pawn. So it's 2 pawns for the exchange. So he exchanges, but he has only 9 seconds. Artem.
Yeah, he has to play fast, but it's a very exciting position.
Knight c6. Will he try to take this pawn? Maybe he can
bishop
try.
into pawn, knight e7 check. Knight e7
Oh,
check is a try.
So he saw it. Oleg. Very unclear position. White is not bad. Maybe rook a8 and some rook a2. Bishop d4 will be very annoying, I suppose. Maybe he could try it on the previous move. Now it's a check, but it's maybe f6. Yeah.
Yeah, white is looking like he's got a great position.
Yeah, the pawns are quite impressive. 10 seconds. 10 secondes pour les blancs seulement. Et les pions sont assez impressionnants quand même.
Oh, he's got big threats now. Big threats.
Very nice pawn.
E6 is a threat.
Yes, like this. Bishop b4 looks good.
And just... Yeah, he just walks up with the king. He can play knight. Anything is winning here, I think.
Et il monte juste avec le roi. Il a bien contrôlé la situation. Oh, maybe there rook c6. Oh, that was a big mistake. Okay, it's not finished.
Still not over.
Yeah, maybe it's the draw, I suppose. Miguel won against Mia.
Well, he just needs to play pawn push and king. Ah, now he can always pick up the pawn.
Yeah. So it will be a draw.
Oh, now he's getting into trouble.
Oh,
Now he's in trouble.
what is doing?
What is he doing? What is White doing?
Oh, okay, it's okay. He came back with the king just in time to save the game. Okay, so it was a draw. Okay, so it was the first blitz match, then there will be the other one. I will let you go, Vivek. Do you want to add some words about this event?
No, thank you. It's good. Let's hope to see more of these events.
Yeah,
Very well done. Maybe just the server connection probably needs to be checked because I think we had a couple of incidents, but otherwise it's a very good website, and we hope to play a lot on this site.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, it works quite well, and we hope to make some other tournaments.
Goodbye.
Thanks a lot. It was nice to have you. See you, Vivek. Hop. Je vais revenir ici. Ah oui, alors. Que je vais faire. Ah, ça repart. Match retour de Blitz. Donc il y a eu nul à la première. C'est indécis. Entre ce... Ah oui, donc c'est l'inverse. Maintenant, voilà. Et là... Je rappelle que dans quelques minutes, si tout se passe bien, Ivanchuk nous rejoindra en commentaire. Voilà. Pour ce match de Blitz. Un grand merci aux 3 entraîneurs qui sont passés. Dmitro from Ukraine, Alejandra from Mexico, and Vivek from India. Cinq pions de chaque côté, très incertain. Peut-être que ce match va aller à l'Armageddon, même si on en est loin pour l'instant, car c'est un blitz et tout peut encore arriver. Le jeune Oleg Verbitsky, qui aura 8 ans cette année. Oh, le gain de la dame, juste quand je disais qu'il se passait pas grand-chose, terrible pour le joueur ukrainien qui perd sa dame ici. Aïe, 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 il va essayer de combattre avec un fou contre une dame. Ah là là, l'oubli terrible, terrible. Ouais. En fait, il s'est pas méfié parce qu'il y avait pas, il y avait le vis-à-vis, mais il aurait quand même dû se méfier. Et il a enlevé, et sa dame qui reste en protection. Le coup d'échec, en plus, la Turquie protège pas la dame. Donc là, Oleg qui en a profité, qui va sans doute aller chercher la victoire. Un petit coup d'œil du coup sur l'autre partie où Mia doit égaliser avec les noirs. C'est encore une Ashdorf. Elle a gagné un pion. Je vais changer les cams du coup. Moi je vais remettre le drapeau. Voilà. Alors j'ai trouvé Miguel. Mia qui a quand même déjà créé la surprise dans ce tournoi, seulement 8 ans, qui est en quart de finale, qui a battu Miguel au premier match de rapide. Elle a gagné les 2 suivantes par contre. Et là, il faut qu'elle gagne avec les noirs pour revenir. Il va échanger, il a récupéré son pion, la finale. 5 pions contre 5, ça devrait être... Il y a une petite majorité elle-dame quand même pour les noirs, elle-roi pour le coup. Mais qui équivaut un peu à une dame. Mais bon, le roi est très bien placé. Roi blanc, ça devrait aller quand même. Je vais vous laisser quelques instants et je suis de retour tout de suite. Allez, les Noirs qui doivent essayer de gagner cette partie pour égaliser et aller arracher l'Armageddon. La jaune Mia Fernanda Guzman du Mexique contre son compatriote Miguel Zaragoza. Et il a bien mis ses pions sur la couleur noire ici. Ça n'a pas l'air gagnable pour les Noirs. En plus, la majorité est fixée ici. Il faudrait faire quelque chose comme ça pour la débloquer. Et il avance aussi ses pions de l'autre côté. Il a la majorité qui peut avancer plus facilement, faire un pion passé, accompagner. Peut-être même que c'est lui qui va gagner s'il arrive à avancer son roi. Donc on devrait accueillir Ivanchuk dans quelques instants. Si vous ne le connaissez pas, n'hésitez pas à aller voir sa fiche Wikipédia. C'est impressionnant. Une légende du jeu d'échecs, grand maître depuis 1988, vainqueur de la plupart des grands tournois, Linares, Viskanze, champion du monde rapide, champion du monde blitz, 3 fois numéro 2 mondial. Et donc, super finale jeune de son école, ici. Et il joue pour la victoire, même maintenant, il va gagner le pion. Il se contente pas du nul, sous prétexte que ça le qualifie. Il voit qu'il va pouvoir chercher la victoire avec son cavalier. C'est bien joué. C'est bien joué. Ouais, elle doit sacrifier son fou. Mais une nouvelle dame, voilà. Elle perd autant, mais la position était perdante. Et c'est bien joué, c'est Miguel qui se qualifie pour les demi-finales. Et nous avons donc le nom des 4 finalistes maintenant. Puisque... Demi-finalistes, pardon. Donc, est-ce que vous les voyez? Ouais. Oleg Verbitsky, Santiago Zacarias Rodriguez, Roman Kowalski et Miguel Zaragoza. C'est les 4 demi-finalistes. On peut, voilà, montrer comme ça d'ailleurs. Presque voir tout le tableau ici des quarts et des demi. Et donc, il y en a 2 qui ont dû passer par l'Armageddon. Hein. C'est Miguel et Oleg. Et donc, c'est prévu dans 4 minutes, les demi-finales. Dans 4 minutes. Alors, qu'est-ce qui est prévu comme match? Roman Kowalski contre Miguel. On va essayer de préparer ça. Ouais, peut-être que les cams vont bouger, donc je vais préparer, mais on verra. On verra si je dois rechanger. Et là-haut, on a Santiago et Miguel il est à côté. Normalement. Voilà. Je crois qu'il aura les blancs. Voilà. Alors voilà. Je crois qu'il va avoir les blancs. Donc Roman Kowalski d'Ukraine. Hello, Vasil.
Hello, can you see me?
Yeah, and I will show you my screen.
Good.
Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Okay, maybe soon.
Okay, now, yes, I see.
Okay, nice. So welcome. Thank you very much for being here. And we just saw the quarterfinals, which finished, and now it's time for the semifinals. I will add you here. Yeah, like this. So it will start in 1 minute.
Yes.
Maybe before the start, a word on your children school of chess. So for how long does it exist?
My school exists from 2012.
Oh, okay, it's a long time ago.
More than 8 years.
Okay.
And we are training regularly, organizing tournament. Even now it's difficult time, but we are working online lessons, and each Thursday there is tournament for children. Many countries. Young players from many countries are playing, and it's. I think it helps them to improve his level and to spend time in a very attractive way.
Okay, thank you. So the semi-final just start. There is a Ukrainian boy with white, Roman Kowalski.
Yes.
We just had the Ukrainian coach, Dmitro.
Yes, Dmitro Nahorny, he is working like coach in my school, so I know him quite well.
Okay, we spoke with him for 15 minutes. It was nice.
Good.
And here is opposed to Miguel, a Mexican boy, which just beat a nice promising girl from Mexico, I guess, which is Mia.
Yes, I follow the matches, so I know all of results. Of course, I have seen games.
Yeah, and maybe we will speak to another one, which is Santiago Zacarias Rodriguez, which it seems played some creative chess. So
yes, he is playing something like Benoni or Volga Gambit with black. It's interesting to see his games.
Okay. So we will.
Bishop G4 he missed. So.
Oh, another queen! Oh la la!
Oh la la! So game is finished. So.
It's surprising because I think he won the queen in the same manner in another game. Maybe I don't know if it was Roman or not, but it's surprising. I think against the Indian player he won, or maybe it was Artem. I don't know, but
Yes, so please show me another game.
Yeah, sure. We'll look.
Okay, this is more or less standard position. So Verbitsky play with white and Zacharias play with black. So it's very similar to my game against Topalov in Wake.
It was a classical Sicilian.
Yes. Okay, but of course, Queen D2 allow Knight G4 and Knight takes E3. It probably wasn't the best choice. More precise looks to play Queen D3, for example. The same idea to put Rook on D1 and have pressure. Queen D3, not F3.
Oh, sorry.
Queen D3 with idea to put Rook on D1 to have pressure on D6, but to have after Knight G4 Bishop D2. So because exchange Knight for Bishop, it's of course favorable for Black.
Okay.
But it's still playable position for both. But a little bit more. Okay, king h1, I'm not sure. Okay, it's a prophylactic move, but for me seems more logical to play knight a4 to prepare c4 probably in next move. Because after king h1, I don't like that Blake can play now queen b6, and after exchange the queens, white king will be bad on h1.
Oh yeah, it takes time to come
Better
back.
to
Okay.
go to the center. Okay, maybe after queen b6, queen c1 is better, but it's a little bit not what white dreams about.
Mm-hmm. Maybe d5, by the way.
Yes, d5, black looks more attractive in this position.
Okay, so they are playing quite fast. There was rook d3 and
yes,
d5.
okay, knight a4, it's more in spirit. E takes d5, it's strange because now black has a good structure. More logical, it seems me, knight a4 or queen e2, something like this, because now black pawns still double. But okay, now there is tactical problems. D takes e4 and rook f4. D takes e4 if queen takes rook f4.
Oh, okay.
So it was better not knight e4 immediately, but probably queen e2 to start.
Mm-hmm.
Queen after d5 to play queen e2, and probably in next move knight a4 or something like this. Of course, e takes d5. It's big concession from white side, and now black is better because bishop is stronger than knight in this position. But okay, still a lot of play. White has some tricks. Knight e4, it's possible to consider now. If d takes e4, rook takes d6. If bishop e7, knight g3 probably. But okay, anyway, I prefer black in this position.
Mm-hmm. I will try to find their webcam. So it's Santiago. Where is he? Poto. Yeah, he's here. It's nice to have their camera. And Oleg. Yeah, and Miguel won
yes.
as expected.
Yes.
So Oleg
blunder
from England.
Yes.
But I was
from England, but he is Ukrainian origin.
Yeah, it was exactly my question because his name is Verbitsky. It sounds Ukrainian.
Yes.
So I was just going to ask you this question.
Okay, so queen e7. In some variation, black has idea e4 if pawn takes queen e5. But okay, at the moment e4 probably not a threat because knight takes e4. But maybe threat because after knight takes e4, black has bishop f4, attack rook d2.
Whoa.
So queen d3, white is protect. So queen e2. Now black to move or white? Queen d3.
No, black, yeah.
Queen d3 he played. Interesting position. Okay. Surely black is better, but it's question if they have something really strong in this position. Of course, it's possible to play queen h4, for example. Looks very tempting. Queen h4 he played. Yes, now it's very dangerous for black because e4 is threat and very difficult to protect. What to do with white? Difficult to say. If knight e4, just bishop c7, and if knight go to g3, e4 is coming. If pawn takes, bishop takes g3, queen takes g3, and rook f1 with mate. So white after queen h4 already
played queen h3.
Okay, h3, but now e4 looks very tempting, and then. If knight takes, black has bishop. Yes. If knight takes, black has bishop f4 to win exchange. Yes, if pawn takes, okay, it also must be something unpleasant. For example, queen f4. It's only move g3, queen h6. Now, if king g2, rook f3, the queen takes, rook takes, king takes, queen takes h3, and it looks like losing for white.
Mhm.
So e4 is very tempting now. But okay, we'll see what they will play.
3 minutes for black.
So e4, it looks very tempting now. And
Queen g3.
queen g3 I don't like because white can play knight e2 here and improve his position somehow. Yes, he played. Yes, so queen h4. Okay, black lost to tempi, but anyway, position is good. But now, okay, white can play something like queen e3 probably with. Okay, c4, but c4 now again. I'm afraid that something will happen. The rook takes f3 is winning here.
Oh,
So if g takes f3, queen takes h3 check, king g1, bishop c5. So rook takes f3 is winning. So we'll see. But black played
e4. Yeah.
So rook. Okay, e4 is very strong too, but rook takes f3 is winning immediately. So f takes. Yes, knight g1 he played. It's good that he played immediately knight g1, because if he takes first and knight g1, black can take knight. If takes first and knight g1 now, black can take. Rook takes g1, queen e1 check and win.
Oh.
Queen f1 it's possible to take the rook, and also possible bishop c5, or even bishop h2.
Everything is winning.
Yes, everything is winning.
Okay, so knight g1, well played by Oleg.
Yes, well played, but position anyway doesn't look good for white. But it's question if black has something really decisive. It's not.
It takes d1.
Okay, it's not so clear. Rook takes d1 now. Okay, at least I cannot see how black can win by force. If white will consolidate, okay, queen f4, g3. It's okay, dangerous for white, but nothing special. Next move will be e takes knight f3 he played. It's also possible, but g3 was also possible with tempi. But knight f3 it's also okay. Knight f3 now, d takes e4. We can expect queen takes d6, e takes f3 with more or less drawish and rook endgame. D takes e4, queen takes d6, e takes f3, queen takes queen, rook takes. It's more or less drawish. Maybe white is even better, but for example, takes on f3 and king g2. So yeah, white is better, but black has good drawish chances.
He played e5.
Okay, he need to protect against rook takes f3. So e5, it's a very wise decision.
La menace, donc c'était tour pont f3 et
So few moves ago, black missed direct win, rook takes f3 instead of e4. Now, okay, white has better chances. If, for example, bishop e5, knight takes e5, queen takes e5, c takes d5, and pawn up, and good winning chances. So
it took, yeah.
Okay, knight
takes
e5. Yes.
It's played.
White has good winning chances. Not easy for black to make draw in this position. But okay, white has not only one extra pawn, but also better position. For example, if c takes, queen takes, rook takes d5, rook will come to a5, and white has better rook also. So this is objectively losing endgame for black. Also, white must to demonstrate good technique.
Okay.
Objectively, it should be winning.
Try to put this something like this. Only 20 seconds for Santiago. We'll see what he played.
Okay, he need to play something like h6. Okay.
So they are here.
Something like h6 to have king h7 after rook d8 check in some moment. But okay, white play. Okay, rook f1, no idea. h2. Now rook d8 is. Yes, but now rook d7. Okay, rook d8 is also possible, but rook d7, yes.
Oh.
And white is just winning. Okay, last chance for black is a5 to play if rook d5.
And rook f5.
a4. Yeah. So rook d5, a4.
Oh yeah, well played.
Yes, and now rook f4 was better probably, because now white has rook d2, but maybe rook f4 was more precise. Yes, now rook a3 totally winning, yes.
The rook behind the passed pawn.
Yes. So
good technique from Oleg here.
Yeah. Yes. Now white is totally winning, so it's even with only pawn a5 is totally winning, but white has one extra pawn a2, so no problem for win. King b4. More technical, even rook g3. If rook takes a5, rook g6 check, and then rook takes g7 with check.
Okay.
Okay, but king b4 also totally winning. So I hope it is nice opportunity for children to play chess. It's thank you very much to Sami Kuatli, to French organizers for this final in europe-echecs. It's a big pleasure to see children in Zoom, and we invited coaches. They commented games. They express his ideas about pupils, and I think it's quite interesting.
Yeah, I think everybody was quite.
But now I'm not so sure that it will be easy to win, because it's still winning, of course. Rook g4, for example, is possible, but surely it was some possibility to win this endgame in more easy way. Now, it's winning, but white must be rook b3. Yes, now at least h4, g4, rook b4. It's correct. Yes, e4. Okay, but it's still
not so easy.
Yes. It was possible to win in more easy way before, but now it's still winning. Rook b4, king c6 now is possible. Okay. So white plans somewhere to give a6 pawn and go with king to king side. Rook d4, yes. And if rook b2, king c6, for example, looks quite attractive, and try to penetrate with king to f7 somewhere.
With a small trap, king takes a6, rook a4 mate.
Yes. And now, king.
We come back.
Yes, so.
Oh, 3 times repetition. Oh la la.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, but both missed his chance. So white had totally winning endgame, but black could win before with rook takes f3.
Mm-hmm.
So more or less logical result.
Yeah, it was a nice fighting game.
Yes. So.
Not like the other one, with bishop g4.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So. Next game will begin in 2 minutes. It's the second game. They're trying to qualify for the final.
'Yes.
So 2 minutes. Yeah, the arbiter told me that every child was very serious before the start of the tournament. They were ready well in advance, which is not always the case when we organize tournaments. Especially
yes, and also everybody knew his opponent in advance and probably did some preparation alone or together with coach.
Mhm.
So it's also important.
So yeah, we had Alejandra, a Mexican coach, which was very enthusiastic, as well as Vivek Nambiar, the coach from India. So
Yes.
there are a lot of international child in this school, child and adults as well.
Okay, it's not my school. Okay, it's my school, but I have no international student in my school, so I'm planning in probably from next year to teach them. I have some agreement already with coaches. So, but at the moment there are only Ukrainian students in our school.
Ah, ok, donc il y a une partie de l'école qui avait que
But
des
we
Ukrainiens.
will develop this.
Mais ils vont chercher à se développer.
I want to develop my school in all the world and have many students and to help them to improve their chess level and just to have more pleasure from chess.
Ok, very nice. Donc il
Just show that chess it's very very interesting game, very attractive. Probably also we will include drafts in program of our school because I like play drafts too.
Oh, ok.
So probably we will teach
Il dit qu'il
somebody who want this to play drafts. Probably one day we will organize combined tournaments.
Ok, ok, nice.
Some apart drafts.
I will.
I know that 100 drafts it's very popular in France and important part of history. Even Napoleon Bonaparte played 100 drafts, and Francois André de Quican-Philidor was excellent drafts player and wrote some books about drafts.
Voilà, donc I will make. Sorry, Vassil. I will. The game started, and I will make some French translation about what you just said.
Okay.
So, et donc il dit qu'il va rajouter aussi le jeu de dames, qui était beaucoup joué, notamment par Philidor ou Napoléon. Et dans son école, il pourra faire peut-être des fois des tournois combinés échecs et dames. So another Najdorf for.
Yes, but black play in very strange ways. First e6 and then e5 with losing on tempi, so it's quite strange. So if they want to play e5, much more logical to play in move 6 after bishop e2.
Mm-mm.
But if play e6, more logical bishop e7, castle, not hurry with e5 to build some structure like hedgehog. Now queen c7 is main theoretical move. Or knight c6 is possible. e5 it's not the best. Okay, so white is better surely because black didn't play opening well. So black to move now. Okay, so what to do? b5. It's the most natural idea to prepare. b4 probably in some moment. Okay, what is better? There are many promising plans. Bishop g5 he played. Bishop b7. Okay, more logical seems for me b4 with idea if bishop takes f6, b takes c3. Because now knight d5, okay, white is better. It's a typical situation for Sveshnikov variation, but okay, it's still playable. So It's not queen d2 a little bit strange because allow to play bishop g5 with tempi. So I would play probably c3. Okay, knight b8, it's strange. Look, bishop g5 was very natural to improve bishop with tempi. Knight b8 is sometimes played, but not in this position. Because now even knight a5 was a good idea for white instead of rook d1. But okay, rook d1 is not. Knight a5 was
okay.
Immediately attacked because after bishop takes d5, queen takes d5, queen takes a5, queen takes a8. It's fortunately for white, king is already on h1. If king on g1, black could win queen b6 check and knight c6. But now black is just exchanged out. If queen b6, white can come back queen d5. So okay, rook d1. Rook e8 is very strange move. I don't understand the idea. So I would understand knight d7 or bishop g5. Okay, so white is much better. So rook e8. Okay, I don't know even what is the idea of this move. Okay, now white has knight a5. The same idea.
He played it.
Played, yes, good. Okay, so white is much better. Okay, black should play and rook a. If rook a7. There's even idea knight b7 and take on d6, but this is necessary. Knight d7 he played. Okay, but now knight b7 looks good and take on d6 with knight, and looks very dangerous for black. Knight b6 is important. That knight b6 is not possible because queen c6 and white just win in the piece. Queen is attacked. Knight
okay.
But queen b6, okay, knight takes d6 now looks like white totally winning because rook is on attack and okay, queen takes a8. The game is over. Bishop h5. He didn't take
missed.
rook. Okay, now rook f8. Okay, black still on the game. Okay, much better for white, of course, pawn up, but okay, it's not time to resign after queen takes a8.
Probably he played too fast, bishop h5.
Yeah, yes, bishop. It's logical, but okay, it's better to take rook. Yes, but anyway, what is going on in other game?
Yeah.
In second game. Okay, so this position, okay, so it's Maroczy structure. Black has strong knight on e5, but okay, white has a good contraplay against weak pawn on b6, so more or less equal chances probably. White should play probably bishop e2 now. Knight a2. Very original move. He wants knight b4, but it looks not realistic. So it looks like, for example, knight takes d3, queen c5, and queen e5 was idea. Okay, rook c8 is also logical. And okay, white is in trouble now, in my opinion, because many pawns is hanging. Black has only a little bit weak pawn on b6, but other pieces are in excellent position. Somewhere queen c5. Okay, now for example, okay, rook takes a1. Probably black is winning already. White cannot take with queen, and okay, rook takes and queen c5 now, and double attack. So after takes, d takes c5, and white losing the piece.
Oh, yeah.
So if Kowalski will find it, game he played this already.
No.
So black can win now. Rook takes a1 and queen c5.
And if queen takes, queen c5.
Yes, if queen takes, queen c5. Of course, if rook takes, also queen c5, and white can not avoid loss of piece.
He took in a1. Oh, I missed it.
White takes d3. It's mistake. Queen c5.
It was a nice one. Yeah.
Yes,
he missed the idea.
queen c5 wins immediately. Knight takes d3 now. It's okay. Knight takes d3. It's not clear position because black cannot take on c4 because bishop is hanging. So what black should play? After bishop b7, rook a7 is possible. So now, okay, white is not worse at least.
Les blancs ne sont pas moins bien maintenant.
So knight takes d3 from black side. That was great mistake. He missed a chance to win game with bishop c5, with queen c5. So
Il a raté le gain avec les noirs ici.
Okay, nice idea, queen b7. So now, so he want to takes on e4. If rook e1, he takes g takes f5. Although probably it's not so clear. So probably white can allow this. So I like rook e1. And if g takes f5, white has some ideas. For example, to play knight b4 with idea knight d5. So white has serious contra-play because black king is quite exposed. Also was idea to play rook e3 instead of knight b4. So position not so clear. If f6, rook g3 check, and then take on f5. But okay, this position probably better for black. King f7, and after e takes f5, something like queen e4. But okay, it's quite complicated. So, but queen e4 is logical move. Yes.
He played f takes, h takes.
Okay, now looks position looks better for black, but okay, it's a lot of play, of course. So white, queen d5 he played. Queen d5, very original, but maybe not so stupid. Yes, queen d5, very creative move. Not everybody would even consider such a move. But okay, it's interesting. But it's question what white will do after simple e6. No. Queen b8 he played. e6 was interesting. But okay, he can repeat position and play e6. So e6 was interesting. If queen takes b7, bishop takes b7, and attack to pawn, e4 and c4. So...
Sorry, I missed your reaction.
e6.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yes, but if queen d6, queen takes e4 is extremely unpleasant with a lot of threats. So
okay,
queen
so
takes b7 only move, bishop takes b7 and probably e5. And white has good chances to survive. Important that after bishop e4, white has knight f2.
And if takes...
If takes on...
on d6, yeah, something.
It takes d6 probably.
Okay, you play queen b8, queen
yes,
d4, e5.
Yes, e4. So he played better than me. So yeah, queen b8, very strong move. So now he is winning the pawn. So white, so queen d5 was not good move, and Roman showed refutation. So queen b8, excellent move. And now white is in big trouble. So.
Oh, I saw that Santiago won the game in the other one.
Yes,
so...
he was winning. Okay,
what?
Rook up.
Yeah, we saw this position where he missed queen takes a8, but still won the game.
So this is rook up and totally win.
Okay. So
Kowalski has excellent chances to make 1-1 and tie break. So
yeah,
he has pawn up and excellent bishop. So I can expect queen c7 here.
And he has 4 minutes against 1, so it's good for him.
Queen b7, yes. Okay, queen c7 probably was also strong. Okay, but queen b7, nothing wrong, of course. He's attacking pawn. And Objective. Okay, rook a2, white should play. Okay, but after rook a2, black can play queen c7 anyway. And objectively losing for white.
Rook a2 played.
Queen c7 is my recommendation. Attack c4, and I don't see a good way to defend c4 pawn. So queen b8 and e5, excellent idea of Roman.
Dame b8, c'est une très bonne idée de Roman.
G6 a little bit strange because f6 a little bit strange because now black king a little bit weaker than before and white.
Il fragilise un peu son roi avec ce coup.
Play against f6 pawn, so for example rook f2 he can start. If king f7 for example, there is some ideas like queen c1 and queen h6 or queen g5 in future, so at least okay, it's a bad position for white, but at least white already have some chances to survive if king f7 queen c1, but probably king g7, it's more precise. Okay, so
Played it.
okay, yes, still. But and now d5 is possible, even like option. Then take on c4 or d4, so d5. He played this. Okay. Important that after knight c6, black has d4, not d takes c4, because white has.
He played
now
it.
D4 is winning now probably.
Yeah, he played it. Nice fun. 3 seconds for Miguel.
Okay, white has last chance. Queen b4 and queen. If bishop takes c6, queen d6. So b takes c6. That's over. But queen d6 was last chance to attack f6 pawn.
Il pouvait jouer dame d6 en intermédiaire pour attaquer là-bas.
d6. Okay, it's. Okay, it should be very bad for white, but at least some threats. Okay, maybe just bishop goes somewhere, and for example, bishop e8. But okay, maybe rook takes f6. Get a check. But okay, at least if bishop f7, okay, bishop f7 is winning, because if queen takes e5, black has queen c7, rook d6 check, only move. Okay, king g8 or king h7 should be winning for black, but at least it's some chance.
Some play. Okay, play this.
Because now it's should be very easy.
Yeah.
Yes. So let's hope rook c2 even. Okay.
Oh,
so
there's a small idea.
Totally winning. Yes, e4. E4 rook g3. So okay, it's surely not help. E4 rook g3, rook d2 for example, and then rook d3 is coming. So.
Oh, he's not happy. Roman, we seen on the cam, is not so happy about this, but he's still winning.
Yes, probably he missed rook g3, but anyway, he is totally winning. e4 and rook d2 is the simplest way. e4, rook g2, rook g3, rook d2, and white has no... queen c3 only defense, okay, but 2 pawns up in rook endgame.
He played b5.
Okay, b5.
Ooh.
Queen e6, e4 now, and rook c3, and white can resolve. Rook d6,
And if rook c6, queen d7, right?
No, queen takes f6.
Oh!
So, okay, suddenly it's not... Suddenly... Okay, rook f2 is only move, looks like, but white will play king g1.
Oh, yeah.
No, rook d7 is not possible.
Yeah.
Rook f2 is only move if king g1, queen c5, something like this.
Whoa.
But it's complicated, so...
Whoa, he had 2 minutes against 3 seconds, and now Miguel...
Probably he just lost the position. Now, okay.
Ouais, il a perdu probablement la concentration.
Right, so rook f2 is only move, and after king c5 is only move. And but queen e7 check, king h6, queen f8 check, king g5. It's interesting, but it's quite complicated. So I'm not sure that black is winning. But show king g1, this variation. King g1, it's logical. Queen c5 only move. And now, if rook d7, black has king h6. If queen e7, yes, but maybe white need to play without check. Rook d5. It's interesting move. After d5, immediately rook d5 is very interesting without check. And I did, for example, queen e3, queen e7 is mate. Queen e3.
Sorry.
Queen a3 can just take the rook.
Oh, they are playing rook f2, king g1, queen c. They are playing this, and it checked. Check this.
And now rook d5. Just to take.
Oh,
So
now,
white missed rook d5.
yeah.
Now, okay, rook endgame.
Maybe not so easy.
It's close to draw. Rook e5 back and then taking
Oh.
one pawn. So
And 5
It's like
seconds
Roman.
for Roman. 5 seconds. 1
yes,
second. Oh, he played.
flourish position. Incredible.
Incredible.
Escape for
Yeah. He played with only 3 seconds on the clock, Miguel, and he survived.
okay, but still some chances for black.
Oh, yeah.
It's so rook c2 and then okay, it's still some chances for black at least.
Encore des chances pour les noirs.
Yes, so king f3, g4, b2, h4, king c2. Yes, but it should be draw. No,
Ça doit être nul.
there are no winning chances for black because king is too far. So white, incredible escape.
Yeah.
For Roman, but he missed it. So firstly he missed it after e4 rook g3 and then lost concentration. So
Yeah.
if you we need to remember another time great Emanuel Lasker who told that the most difficult in chess it's to win in position.
Ouais, Emmanuel Lasker hein, qui disait que le plus dur aux échecs, c'est gagner les positions gagnantes.
Okay, now it's drawish. h7, draw. King h6.
Yeah, he needs to find it, right?
King
In-
h6.
He needs to find the only move, is it?
Yes. King h6. Only king g8, king g6 probably losing. White should promote knight and
Oh, he found it.
yes, and king g7 now and draw. g6 he okay. This is all.
There are some
King
strange
G6,
study with rook a1, something like this.
Rook a1. White need to promote knight. G8 knight and this is draw. Yes, and this is draw. But okay, still.
He
White
need-
wants. But the most is nice immediately draw because black cannot take knight. So knight it's simple. But okay, this is also draw. But okay, black has some okay knight f6. Rook g4,
Oh,
king f-
is it working? Oh, okay.
No, he's not losing knight. So everything under control for white. So white is winning. Okay, white is winning.
He's qualifying.
Miguel is
Yeah.
winning much.
Yeah.
Yes. So he will lost the pawn h, but okay. So probably, but will be a long fight rook against.
Very big
Right.
fight in this game.
Yes, many mistakes, but interesting play and creative. Now it's dead. Also, for example, black can win h pawn. For example, to play now rook a6, white to move. There it took one, so they need to give h pawn and the rook against knight. Okay, it's theoretically draw, but
oh, he lost on time. Wow, he lost on time. Incredible. Oh.
So we will have tie break.
Yeah, finally.
So we have already one finalist, right?
Yeah, we will just see the semi-finals. Yeah. So it's Santiago. Yeah, Santiago is in final.
Santiago won 2 games, or
I think the first was a draw with Oleg with his rook. Yeah, and then he won this one. Yeah.
Yes.
First one was.
Which opening it was?
This one?
No, previous one.
Previous, it was classical.
Yes. Rook end game.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like this.
Was winning for white, but white missed chances.
So we have good fighting. Childs with a bad position, but still drawing gains or winning games.
Yes. So okay. So we have Santiago in the final, and we will have a tie break Kowalski against Zaragoza.
Yeah.
The second game between them was very attractive and many mistakes, but many very interesting ideas. For example, Queen B8 and then E5 was excellent move, but before he missed Rook takes E1 and Queen C5.
Donc de belles idées développées par les joueurs dans cette partie, même s'il dit qu'il y a eu des erreurs des deux côtés, mais c'était quand même un beau combat. So where is Santiago and Roman?
Okay, Santiago is already in final. So
it's true.
Santiago will play against winner.
Yeah, he's waiting for his opponent. So where is? Okay, Miguel just switch his cam off for now. So only 30 seconds will start. And then there will be the final. We can say, Vasil, that every semi-final players won 1 hour of coaching with you in private.
Yes. Okay, 1.5 hours probably.
Okay. So that's nice.
All four best players from this tournament will have my lesson.
It's nice. So they are the best from 4 qualifying tournaments to get here. They were the first. Okay, so they are ready, and I guess it will start. Yeah. So 2 blitz, A6. 2 blitz game.
Yes.
Another A6. Yeah. Another one.
Zaragoza like to play this dubious open. I don't know why, but okay, it's his personal choice.
Yeah, he played it already in this tournament.
Yes, he played and was successful.
Yeah.
We can remember a very famous game when Tony Miles beat Anatoly Karpov with this opening with black. But okay, objectively now after e5, okay, bishop g5, very creative move. Okay, more solid moves to play e5 here instead of bishop g5. Okay, now exchange his bishop. I don't know why. Okay, it's possible plan. So French structure. Okay, it's playable for both because black has also his trumps, 2 bishops and some pressure to b4. bishop c2, and important that black not castle yet, so in such structure somewhere it's better to keep king on the center for black.
C'est important que les noirs n'aient pas encore fait le roc, comme ça ils peuvent garder leur roi au centre, peut-être.
Knight takes d4. Okay, c takes d4, probably he afraid a5 and a4, standard plan. But objectively, white is okay. If c takes a5, it's possible. But okay, it's not clear, of course, because white has idea, for example, to play rook c1. But a4, knight c5. But okay, it doesn't work because black has knight takes d4. So this doesn't work. Yes, so probably, yes, knight a5. Very original, but okay, white is better. So logical now to play rook e2, for example, this idea if knight c4, bishop d3, and then to play b3 in correct moments. But okay, it's playable position for both. But white is better because pieces better coordinated. Also possible to play bishop d3 immediately if knight c4, rook c2, something like this, or b3 immediately, or b3 knight b2. Allow this exchange. It's not useful for white. Okay, it's not such a bad, but better to avoid if it's possible.
Il vaut mieux garder le fou si on peut.
So it's
He played it.
yes, bishop d3, yes. Knight c4. So rook c2, rook e2, or queen e2 even.
Oh, he let knight b2. I guess he will play it, Miguel.
Yes, knight b2. Black should play. Take bishop. Okay, with two bishops, I prefer black already because without bishop d3, it's difficult to organize attack on king side. And black has planned castle, rook c7, another rook to c8, and to have some pressure against c3 pawn. If h4, h6 to block it. Okay, he played immediately h6. Also, it's a wise prophylactic move. So he's not hurry with castle. Anyway, black will castle and so on. But okay, for example, now black castle. Okay, it was possible to play rook c7 firstly, but okay, now rook c7 is still possible.
Il préfère les noirs ici.
Other opportunities to play d4 with idea to exchange pawn and activate bishop b7 as soon as possible after a5, bishop a6. So before was possible to instead rook c7. Because now white can think about blockade of position with b4.
Les blancs peuvent essayer de bloquer avec b4. Ouais.
Yes, b4, for example, if rook c8, rook c2 he played. My idea was here to play rook c2, and black has some problem with bishop on b7. So because of this, I wanted to push b4 from black instead of rook c7 with idea a5, bishop a6, activate bishop as soon as possible.
Ouais, il fallait activer le fou, sinon il risquait de se faire bloquer. Et les blancs ont joué tour c2. Okay,
yes. Okay, now before it's very tempting because white losing tempi. And after c takes b4, bishop takes b4 with tempi. So bishop e7. Now before it's still good for white. The same ideas to play against extremely passive bishop on b7. Knight to very strange move because somewhere d4 is it's possible to sacrifice pawn and create threats and this diagonal. Or b4 it's excellent with idea a5. So knight e2 looks like a huge mistake for white. But before was excellent. Knight d4. Okay, now black can do many things. a5, for example, looks nice with idea bishop a6. B takes c3. Okay, Okay, now, rook takes c3, knight takes c3, rook takes c3, and bishop, rook takes c3, bishop b4. Black is winning immediately.
Oh, there is queen takes in the end.
Yes. So rook takes c3 and bishop b4, black can win immediately.
Ah,
Yes.
I found it. Miguel.
Yes.
With 30 seconds on the clock.
Yes, but okay, if internet will be good,
Yeah.
enough for win.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's one or two players which had some connection
Yeah,
problems.
see, especially Indian players
Yeah.
was winning and also by time, but
Yeah.
lost in. But okay, it's online chess. It can happen with everybody. So.
Yeah. We saw it in the online Olympiad
Yes.
last year.
Yeah. Okay, so white is totally losing.
Donc maintenant, les blancs sont complètement perdants.
Okay.
Just goes for the
So
endgame.
Roman will need to win with black one more time.
Yeah. Que des victoires avec les noirs pour l'instant dans ce match. Only black wins in this match.
Yes.
Yeah, very easy now.
Very easy. No chances. Okay. King d5. e4. There's no chance.
Donc le match retour juste après.
Bishop f8, bishop c5.
Okay, so very soon the second game, second blitz.
Yes, okay.
I think in 1 minute. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. We'll see. And then.
So another time Roman is forced to win with black to stay in the match.
Yes.
And Santiago is waiting.
Yes, Santiago is waiting for winner.
Maybe I can show this. Yeah. So here are the 3 players still in the tournament for now.
Yes, that's right.
Santiago, Roman, and Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But also Oleg will have my lesson.
Yeah, sure. Okay, go for the second
Again,
blitz.
Marozzi system.
Yes.
Favorite opening choice of Roman with black.
Okay.
f4, it's quite attractive. Okay, now standard way is knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, bishop c6. And after bishop f3, to play a5 to prevent b4 and prepare knight d7, exchange bishops. For example, castle, knight d7, standard plan.
He played exactly that with a4.
Yes, now a4. Okay, a4, it's possible, but not necessary move. Okay, it's possible.
So I switch to
Sharp
cam.
move. But now white can think about b4, ab, ab, and prepare b4 again.
Played it. Knight d7, quite logical to exchange
Yes,
pieces.
but I would prefer b4 immediately without taking on g7. But okay, it's the same. If yes, if now b4,
He played it.
it played b6. Okay, so white has quite active position, and now logical move is to play knight d5, for example. If in some moment black will take with bishop, white has two plans. Take with e pawn and then attack pawn e7 with rook, or play with c pawn and then the plan can be rook c1, rook c6, or bishop e2, bishop b5, utilize weakness on c6. But of course, white not necessary to hurry. Knight e2, it's quite strange move for me because knight on c3 it's very well placed, and now black has possibility to play b5. So I don't understand the idea. Okay, queen c7 also normal move. So extremely strange for me, knight e2. So knight d5 looks, or even something like h3, waiting move looks much more logical. g3 also a little bit strange somewhere. Black can consider f5 even. Okay, but he played but now g3 has some sense. White can play somewhere with queen, for example, queen d3 or queen d2, and then take with pawn. But I'm not sure that queen d3 is the best square, because after queen d3, black takes b5, and if c takes b5, queen b6 check, and bishop takes b5 with tempo. So b5 is interesting idea. But also after b5, white can consider rook a d1 with idea to take on d6 after. B takes c4, queen takes d6 with contraplay.
Okay, play queen d3, rook f d8, take, rook d1.
Now white has nice position, because not easy to defend d6 pawn in good way. So black should take on f4, because if knight is moving, white will take on e5 and spin. So black should take on f4. G takes f4 and go knight f8, something like this, or knight f6. Knight f8 probably was ideal. Okay, but okay, it's position playable for both. Both
Jouable pour les deux.
players have their weakness, and but what we have, king g7 he played.
Yeah.
It's a little bit strange, because white can just take on d6, and if queen takes c4 to play queen e7, and black position looks like really unpleasant. But maybe he wants bishop takes e4, but it doesn't work. Or it works. Okay, maybe knight c3 he played, also reasonable move. So he want to come back knight in good position.
Yeah.
Okay, now looks like white is better, and knight b5 is, yes, knight b5 and take on d6. So looks like white is winning already. So we are very close to see final between two Mexicans.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I had to believe that Miguel will lose this position with white.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, knight takes d6, for example. But okay, it's internet, and also he has less time. Okay, so maybe something
moins de temps.
can happen. But objectively, of course, white is totally winning. So extra pawn and bad position, and now knight f5 is possible to win exchange, or just take on e5. It's totally enough. Knight f5 he played this.
Il gagne la qualité.
Okay, bishop e2 somewhere. If e3, queen d5, it's enough. So many ways. Bishop g2. Okay,
It was a threat. Maybe there is.
Okay, if queen c4, okay, f takes e5, it's enough. Okay, f takes e5.
Or maybe it doesn't. Oh, I don't know. Strange.
Okay, so black has no chances to win in this position. Objectively, black has no chances for draw too, but okay, it's not important. So white is winning.
Objectivement, les noirs peuvent pas gagner
Yes,
ça.
he needs draw. Okay, queen d4, very solid move. Yes, to protect everything and to prepare e6. I really like this move. Okay, there are many move spins, but queen d4 is quite in Karpov style move.
Because what, he is regrouping?
Yes, and defend everything. And now take on e4 is possible, for example. Or any move, like h4 is very...
H4 to play against the knight.
Yes.
Maybe now he's trying to find something with the knight.
Yeah, but queen d5. Okay, well. But 8 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, 8 seconds, yeah, it's not...
Yes, so it's still...
It's not finished.
It's queen g4, rook f1. But 3 seconds. What? 2? In last 2 seconds he made move. Queen e2. Yes, knight h3 is threat. So...
Oh, he played with 0 seconds.
Yeah, fantastic.
Ooh, another time.
In
2 seconds? Oh la la.
2 seconds. Oh la la. Oh la la. Oh la la. Okay, still fight. Because of time.
2 seconds for black now. Oh, rook f7. Queen f6.
Yes, queen f6, queen f5. And just take.
Yeah, he took. Okay, only needs not to lose on time now.
Yes, only.
Or yeah, no check. And it's a mate.
Okay, 7.
Wow, 3 seconds again, 2 on the clock. It was very tense.
In last second, several times Miguel played move in last second.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, congratulations for all. It was really nice fight.
Very nice.
So now we will enjoy this final match.
Yeah, Santiago against Miguel, and as you said, Vasil, it's both Mexican boy.
Yes, 2 pupils of Alejandra. Dos alumnos de Alejandra.
Yeah, we are seeing Santiago, which was smiling, maybe because he just saw that he will play against maybe a guy he knows very well. Okay, so there are a short break. Of course, for Santiago it's not useful because he already waited for 20 minutes, but for Miguel it's important to have a 5-minute breaks because before the final.
Yes.
So Miguel. So Vasily, you played a lot of tournaments on the europe-echecs playing zone, and you played a nice match against Ali Reza as well.
Yes, it was really nice match. Yes, I was close to improve result of Victor Korchno in Baguio, but I lost. But okay, it was a real fight, and I need to admit excellent organization of this match, and also excellent organization of Swiss tournament in europe-echecs.
Très bonne organisation d'europe-echecs.
This tournament, what we can see now, so thanks a lot to Sami and other organizers of this website. So it's a real pleasure to play here and to follow matches.
Donc Vasily qui remercie toute l'organisation pour tous les tournois qui sont organisés, et notamment celui-ci. Merci toutes les personnes d'europe-echecs. Okay, so now it's 2 minutes and a half.
3 minutes. Okay, 2.5 minutes.
So do I have their age? Santiago is 10 years. He will be 11 this year.
Okay. Who has better rating on chess?
Yeah. 23.
23 and Miguel 22. So.
Yeah, and Miguel is older.
So Santiago have a little bit better rating on chess, but okay.
Yeah, and he's 1 year older, Santiago, than Miguel.
Okay, I think chances objectively more or less equal.
Yeah.
So, and we will enjoy to see interesting fight.
Yeah, they play creative chess. We saw Santiago, and Miguel was very resilient. He had a couple of bad positions, and he played quite well to save them.
Mm-hmm.
Here in this Marozzi, knight e2, he was hesitating, but finally, after that, he played a nice game.
Yes. He provoked e5, g3. It's very original. So Grandmaster would not just consider such a move like e2 and g3. But in this game, it worked quite well. Okay, of course, Black didn't realize all of his chances.
Yeah, you said some b5.
Yes, b5 was really interesting in this moment. But okay, after rook d1 and b takes c4, queen takes d6, white is contraplay. Also, Black b5.
Okay, it will start soon. e4. Oh, I need to switch the cam.
I see another game.
They play a lot of Sicilian, yeah.
f3. So Miguel likes to play f3, bishop e3, queen d2, long castle, and then g4, h4. So e5 is principal reaction for Black. In some variation, Black can prepare d6, d5 quite quickly. And now bishop e6 is possible, or bishop e7. There are two possibilities. Bishop e7, now bishop e3, and main theory castle. Bishop is a queen d2. Okay, queen d2 is possible, but now Black can simplify position with d5. d5 was he takes d5, knight takes d5, knight takes d5, queen takes d5, queen takes d5, bishop takes d5, long castle, and this position is equal according to theory.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of queen d2, usually white is playing knight d5.
Oh, okay.
Main theoretical line, bishop takes d5, e takes d5, knight b4, c4, a5, and this type of bishop e2, castle, this type of position. Castle, b6, for example, many games was played.
Mm-hmm.
Because white playing knight d5 because according to theory,
Of d5. Yeah, okay.
queen d2, d5 position is equal.
Okay. So they play opposite castles. Queen b8.
Yes, queen b8. Okay. So I don't know what he wants. If g4 is also king b1 prophylactic move was totally possible with this position. But okay, g4 is active move, and now if rook d8 to prepare d5, white will have possibility bishop b6. So more common in such type of position, instead of queen b8, to play knight a7, immediately disturb white bishop and attack bishop. If bishop a4, b5 is possible. This idea, if knight takes b5, knight takes b5, bishop takes b5, a4, knight need to go to a1, and black can play, for example, d5 with excellent compensation. Because knight is ugly on a1. So this is knight a7. It's quite standard idea of this variation.
And what about queen c7?
Queen c7 also possible, but what is next move? For example, if I'm playing king b1.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're rook d8 with idea d5, I have unpleasant queen f2.
Oh, okay.
Knight a4 is also possible, but queen f2 is simpler. With idea bishop b6 and keep...
and if I play this, I guess...
Okay, after knight d7, okay, I can play knight d5, but I'm not necessary to hurry, so I can just improve my position.
Okay.
Rook d2 and rook d1 and play in the center. So knight a7, it's a strong move.
Mm-hmm.
So queen b8 looks like dubious move. At least I don't okay, maybe he wants to play knight a7 again and take with queen, but okay, a4. Whoa, very creative. So he is pawn sacrifice, but what is idea if just bishop takes? What is idea? I don't not understand totally what he wants.
Maybe b5.
Okay, b5, bishop, b5, so, and bon appetit.
Yeah.
Now, okay.
It's too much.
Okay,
so,
okay, maybe black has some compensation, but at least they need to demonstrate something very concrete.
Is it possible some d5? I suppose not.
Okay, d5, he takes d5, and what?
Oh,
I don't see it. Knight takes d5, knight takes d5, bishop takes d5, queen takes d5, rook takes a4, and just a3, and white is pawn up, and I don't see serious compensation.
Okay, he played knight takes on rook takes.
Oh, wow!
He missed this one?
Yes, he missed it, yes.
Oh.
So he made trap. So my coach, Orest Gricak, once told me that sometimes I even not consider bad moves. So frankly speaking, I didn't see knight takes a4, rook takes a4, bishop takes a4, b5. But I'm not even consider. I have had feelings that white should take with bishop and consider it only taking with bishop. But now, okay, it's a very nice trap, and now black is excellent position.
Okay, Vassil qui dit que son entraîneur lui disait qu'il considérait même pas les mauvais coups. Il a même pas pensé à cavaler prend A4 ici parce que c'était pas naturel pour lui. Il pensait qu'il fallait prendre du fou. Et du coup, il y a eu un piège ici. So we don't know what he has planned if bishop takes.
Yes.
Just open the file and let's see.
Yes, but in my opinion, there is no enough compensation for the pawn. But okay, probably it's. Yes, but now black has excellent winning chances. But of course, they don't. But now even exchange queens is possible. Well, because after rook takes d3, knight b4 is coming. But okay, but black has excellent attacking chances with queens, so they can play just bishop c4. So black is almost winning. Bishop c4 is possible, or queen b7 even with idea knight b4. So this position looks terrible for black. So knight takes a4 was a serious mistake.
Ok, il prend 4, c'est une grosse erreur.
But it was not so obvious to rook takes a4 in b5. Queen a4 he played. So knight b4 is threat. So only way to continue game is a3 to prevent knight b4. But okay, rook b8 for example, and it's terrible for white.
Ça a l'air terrible pour les blancs.
Also knight c5. Okay, but rook b8 is the most natural. So Santiago is thinking.
Rook c8.
Also possible. So he has threat knight b4, a takes b4, bishop takes b3. So white should play king b1 probably. King d2.
They are very original players.
Yes, but okay. White is totally losing objective. Knight c5, for example. Knight takes c5, d takes c5, and then knight d4 is coming. So, okay, it's maybe creative, but
maybe too much.
Play good, it's hopeless for white. Black has many ways to win, but okay, we'll see how Santiago will realize his advantage. Knight c5.
Yeah, he found it.
Yes. Totally losing from again. So king e1 or remove. Okay, knight d4 is totally winning.
Cavalier d4 qui arrive.
Knight e1 he played, and now knight d4 is. Too many threats.
Yeah, we can show a line which is bad for white. If he tries to defend this with the rook, it's bishop c4.
Yeah, so okay, bishop takes g5, also not so bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So knight d4. 3 minutes for each players in this first game of the final of this cup. This super final. Out to put. Yeah. Probably he will need to win the second one with black.
Yes, but nice idea. Queen b8, a4, and just after knight takes a4, it's terrible mistake, and bishop takes a4. Rook takes a4 and b5, and black is almost winning or already winning. It's hard to believe that Miguel can create something in this position.
Yeah, very difficult to attack the king. Yeah.
Yes. Black king is safe and white king is terrible, and white has so many weaknesses.
Trop de faiblesse chez les blancs.
Rook c3, it's the simplest way in my opinion, but okay. King b2 is also enough. Everything is winning. I would play rook c3, but okay. It's not only way for me. G6 is prophylactic move, so consider it. He played this.
Yeah.
Yes. It's Karpov style. G6. To have king g7. If white will penetrate with queen 8 rank. Now rook c3. This idea to take on f3 with check. Can resign. Expect queen c3. He played.
So sending rook takes, winning the queen.
King g2, it's only move, but okay.
Seul coup, G2, mais ça va pas suffire à sauver la partie.
Else, only way to protect f3. Of course, it's not helps, but king g1. Okay, he's given f3. So he should play king g2, but anyway, it's totally losing. Now, okay, now it's time to resign.
So now it's about Emmanuel Lasker.
Yeah, now it's about Emmanuel Lasker. Everything is winning.
Bishop h3 maybe?
Yes, bishop h3. It's one of many winning.
Yeah. Beaucoup de façons de gagner pour les noirs ici.
But what he did also totally possible. Rook b1 he played. It looks like he wanted to play rook a1, but
I guess, yeah.
But okay, it's anyway, he has no attitude to result of game.
Maybe only 2 or 3 good moves for Santiago now. It will be the end of the game.
It's too many good moves for Santiago. Everything is winning.
He has time on the clock. It's okay for him.
Yes.
Yeah, now e4 is coming.
Yes.
Should be the end of
Yes.
this game. One minute still for Santiago. Taking everything.
Yes. There is elegant win, bishop d2. If queen h, queen g3 mate. Okay. Not only elegant.
Un gain joli pour les noirs, si je
If
trouve.
not bishop, my idea to play bishop f4 check. Okay, but d3 it's more simple. h5, bishop d6, h6. Queen g2 mate. Looks interesting.
So,
Okay.
good
So
win
now,
for Santiago after this mistake in the opening.
yes, quite
Knight
clear win. Knight
a4.
takes a4 was terrible mistake. Bishop takes a4 was correct. Probably black has compensation, but it's not clear to understand what is concrete way to demonstrate.
So they have a 3 minutes break. We see on the webcams the players disappeared.
So I see I have quite creative company for my lessons.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I will enjoy myself with this time.
Et Vassil qui dit qu'il va avoir des élèves créatifs pour ces leçons qui sont prévues avec les 4 demi-finalistes. Et donc il pense qu'il va bien apprécier aussi ces leçons. Vassil.
Probably he wanted to play bishop c4 now, after bishop takes a4 in position. Here. Bishop c4 to prepare b5. If bishop b5, bishop takes, knight takes, rook takes a2 at least. But okay, I'm not sure this is good position for black. King b1, for example. Positionally, white is better. Okay, but at least same number of pawns. In some variations, there are threats on a line. Okay, but it's complicated. I'm not sure. It's it would be interesting to ask Santiago himself what was his idea after bishop takes a4.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm really curious about this.
Thirty seconds before the second game. I will switch the cam. Miguel needs to win to get the tie breaks. Oh, there is another. No, it's okay.
E4. A6. Again.
Another time.
Knight F3. E5.
Vasil, have you ever faced A6 yourself with white?
No.
No?
So, but I'm not totally sure, but I don't remember if somebody. Okay, Carlsen played against me A3 in first move,
Oh, okay.
and I beat him.
You punish him for this move?
I played Knight F6. I remember after some thinking, but it was blindfold game
Ah, à l'aveugle, okay.
in Nice tournament.
Which one?
In tournament in Nice, rapid in blindfold, Monte Carlo and Nice.
Ah, Monte Carlo, Amber, yeah.
Which
Okay.
Job van Osterom was.
Nice, yeah. Very nice
Okay.
tournament.
Yes, excellent. I played 20 years
Wow.
in this tournament. Okay, so we need to admit that Black has quite a good position after.
After 10 moves?
Yes, so probably White was too hurry with E5. Much more solid looks just castle and then Rook E1. And later White took on D6. It's not. I don't like take on D6. Much more logical. Just castle. Wait, not help Black allow his pieces. So I would prefer castle here. And now, okay, Black has quite a good position. But okay, C takes D4, and now White has choice. I expect. Okay, if Knight takes D4, probably Black will play Queen C7. With because castle is not possible because Knight takes E6. Takes and Queen takes D6. So Black need to protect against this threat. So Queen C7 looks like logical choice, and if White protect H2, for example, Knight D2 F3, and now Black can make castle. I hope. Although Knight takes E6 is possible to consider, but here it doesn't work, I think. So Knight takes E6, Bishop takes F3. It's also interesting idea because Bishop takes F3 intermediate move, and then take Knight, and White has no enough compensation. Because after F takes E6, okay, also good for Black, but after Queen takes E6, if King H8, White has idea Knight H4. And then Knight G6 is coming, so it's not so easy. But okay, probably Rook F7 is stronger for Black instead of King H8. Rook F7, if Bishop G6, for example, White has nothing more, probably just Rook A F8 and Black is better.
Les noirs sont mieux.
Okay, so but he played Rook C8. Rook C8. Okay, now it's a little bit strange because Knight F5 White have, and after Knight F5 Black can only play Bishop F8, which doesn't look so attractive. And okay, Knight takes E6, F takes E6, Queen takes E6, Queen E7. It doesn't work immediately. Queen E7 and White cannot take on D6, and if Bishop G6, King F8, it's nothing. But okay, but Knight F5 looks really promising for White. After Bishop F8, some move like Knight B3 and. White has excellent, but Knight B3, for example, to prevent Knight C5. Okay, maybe nothing special, but it's quite pleasant position for White.
Okay, one question, Vasil. Do you think we make after the final a short interview with the winner?
Yes, but okay, it's not question for me. It's question for players. Okay, if winner will won. Okay.
Because I'm not sure if they speak English, but maybe we can do it in you can do it in Spanish, or maybe Laurent can do in Spanish too. I think.
Up to you. Okay, up to you.
Okay,
So
we can.
knight f3. Okay, knight f3. It's also logical. But now black has knight c5 at least, and after bishop c2, bishop e4 to improve bishop e4. Bishops and improve a little bit. So because of this, I would prefer knight b3 instead of knight c3.
Stopping at c5.
F5 just take, and then if rook takes c5, probably bishop f4, and black has some problem with development. If queen d5, I always have knight e3. It's not a problem for me. Okay, now knight c5, okay, and queen b6. A little bit strange. What he wants if bishop e3?
We will see very soon.
He played bishop e3.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe his idea bishop c5, if knight takes g7, king f8, something like this.
Okay, queen c6.
Queen c6, it's okay. Knight d4, but okay, white could just play rook a d1 because probably knight e5 was threat. If rook a d1, probably he wanted e5. So okay, so probably this was his creative idea. Okay, so knight d4, queen c7. Okay, white is better due to better development. Rook a d1. Okay, it's of course normal move, but very active was immediately start attack a4 and open another flank. a4. If b takes a4, bishop takes a6. And
okay, so we'll try to have the arbiter of the tournament and the winner after the final for a short interview.
Yes, okay. So
if you can ask some question in Spanish to the winner, will be nice, and I think he will be happy.
Okay, I can ask, yes, of course.
Because my Spanish doesn't exist, unfortunately.
Okay. You still can learn it.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably for French people, it's not so difficult.
True. H3.
H3, okay. Probably he wants to defend against knight g4. Okay, it's now this black completed his development and position quite playable for both.
Black needs to win this game.
In some variation, it can be threat e5 and e4 to win a piece.
Prophylactic knight c2.
Knight c2, so prophylactic, yes. But okay, it's not so active move, so black can now play, for example, rook fd8, and his position looks more pleasant already. Yes, rook fd8, because white hardly will take on c5, knight takes c5, it's a pleasant position for black. So black is slightly better already. White missed some active possibilities. Knight d5, okay, knight d5 is also a logical move. In some variation, knight wants jump to f4. After bishop takes c5, probably black can... Okay, knight takes c5 is norm, but also they can consider even knight f4, intermediate move. So, okay, knight takes e3, it's positional threat, so what to do? Maybe bishop c1, knight d4, okay. Okay, position is playable, but black is better. So, many good moves for black. Knight d7 to f6, it's one of them. Knight e5 is also attractive.
So through f6, you mean?
Yes, knight e5 or knight d7 on f6. Okay, black is better. So, but okay, it's a lot of play.
Les noirs sont mieux, mais ça joue encore largement. Two minutes for edge players.
e5. E5 is a little bit strange because allow knight f5 and so I don't like e5. Because now after knight f5, white has some ideas with...
Maybe you want some e4 with knight c3?
But white always have queen g4, so it's hardly work.
Okay.
Or knight takes h6 and queen g4, so e5, okay, it's not move which I like. I have feelings that this is just a bad move.
J'ai l'impression que 5 était juste un mauvais coup.
Okay, knight c2 to e3, and black gave excellent square f5 to white knight, and white has excellent attacking chances. Already there is threat knight takes h6 and queen g4 probably, and then queen f5, queen h5. So
Il y avait déjà de la petite menace de
yeah,
cavalier.
knight f6 he played, but after knight f6, white has possibilities. Knight g4, yes.
He played it.
Yes, queen c6 looks like only move for black, more or less. With this idea to take on f6 with queen. Because if not, queen c6, black
He
is
found it.
Queen c6 he played, yes. But okay, so... If white want to play for draw, very solid choice looks takes on f6, queen takes f6 and bishop e4, and it's extremely difficult to play this position with black for win. It's totally equal. But I think Santiago will... queen takes e5. It's much more simple. Yes, so he just won a pawn. And, yes, so Miguel spoiled his chances with e5 now. So e5 was mistake. So knight d7 f6 or knight e5 was good. Okay, or just rook fd8, some moves. So any move was... black has many good moves, but I would prefer knight e5 or knight f6 from d7. Okay, now black is pawn down, white can play queen g3, and black has no chances for win, at least. It's the simplest way. Okay, probably white has something else, but... And, okay, that's the most reasonable way, queen g3. Exchange queens. Okay, knight g3 is also possible, but I would prefer to have rook on e1, not on e5. Queen g3, yes. So technical. So objectively, And now it looks like white is winning after b4.
b4?
Yes, attacking bishop. If bishop moving, knight e7 check and queen exchange.
Oh.
So it's winning black losing exchange, and the position is totally losing for black. The b4.
40 seconds. It's not the end for now.
He's considering this move. Okay, from positional reason before it's not so good because c3 is weakness, but it wins immediately. It wins exchange. So, okay, the white can play some safe move, of course, many. But before it's...
He's hesitating. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Needs to play something.
Probably.
Queen h4.
Queen h4, okay. He finds the way to exchange queens. It's practical decision.
Il a trouvé comment échanger les dames.
In situation when he needs draw.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a good move.
Yeah. Okay, but before was much stronger.
Sure.
Queen g6 he played. Queen g4, yes. He wants to demand exchange of queen f6 and now queen h4.
Oh,
Knight,
it doesn't repeat. That's strange.
it's okay. Knight b4 is possible too. Black still, white still have good position now. Knight f3, it's a little bit strange what he's doing, but still. Okay, now black has e4.
Oh! It was almost the end of the final.
Yeah. Boy, bishop c6 also. Okay, so he lost everything.
Oh!
Okay, so
Extra time. Extra time.
So again, a6 is a lucky opening for Miguel.
This time it was short to fail.
Yes.
Oh, you won't play knight. Just maybe bishop e4.
Yes, but bishop. Okay, bishop if it's possible because after rook d1, h5, white has queen g5. It was important to see.
Oh, okay.
Queen g5, white is just losing. But queen g5, yes, it's okay. So probably he wanted bishop e4, but played queen e4. Yes.
Wow. So we will have
something like mouse sleep or something like this.
I don't know. Maybe he was tired and he forgot. It's strange.
Okay, maybe. Okay, everything is possible.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, bishop e4 would move, and objectively white, okay, have at least enough good position not to lost.
Sure. So in 2 minutes there will be 2 blitz for this final. That will give us another 2 games. 2 nice games.
Yes, we hope.
I will put this screen here. So as you see the time remaining time.
So it's very pleasant to see children playing good chess, creative chess. They know theory and demonstrate many interesting ideas. Of course, they have no stability yet, but can be improved with time. C3.
We can say that Miguel likes pawn moves one square, strange one square pawn moves on the first move.
Okay.
A6, C3.
Very original. It's I know that first move D3. It's called like Apertura de Venezuela, Venezuela opening. D3. I read that it was called Saragossa opening. Maybe he's Saragossa.
Oh, C3, yeah.
Maybe because he is Saragossa, he played C3 opening.
Ouverture Saragosse, C3, premier coup.
It's not very attractive for white looks because after d takes a4, black has excellent bishop on c5 and the white bishop on g2 is passive. Knight f3, okay, and black has comfortable game. a5 with pawn b6 and bishop e6 is standard for this position. For example, a5, castle, b6, and next move, bishop a6. Bishop g4, it's not the best move. So the best idea was a5 and b6. Of course, white could play h3 immediately. It was logical decision, okay, but it's okay, some kind of King's Indian. It's playable for both. But now white has knight c4, for example. If b5, knight e3. Possible. Okay, b5 is probably not the best move for black. Okay, rook e8. But now b4 is possible, and then probably b5. Okay, bishop e3. Okay, bishop e3. What about knight takes e4? So it looks like he just losing the pawn after knight takes e4.
Oh.
But bishop takes e3, he not taking the pawn. So knight takes e4 was tempting. Okay, now, okay, white, that's his choice. It's possible to take with queen or with knight is also possible. Because if knight takes e4, white at least will have compensation. Knight take g4, queen take g4, rook f1, something. Sorry, h3 is winning the piece. h3, and after queen g6 or queen f5, white has knight h4. It's more convincing. So knight takes e4 is a bad move, so black should play something else. Okay, but he took with queen. Okay. Queen d3, okay, it's possible. Takes, and knight e3. Looks like reasonable reaction for white. With more or less equal position. Takes, and knight e3. Knight e3 is my proposition.
Oh, we play knight h4.
Knight h4, it's...
if knight e3...
Knight e3 is better, okay. Okay, bishop f3, okay, rook d2, always white has knight c4. And the rook need to go back. So
okay.
After knight e3, for black is better to play something like bishop c8, something like this. Keep the bishop, and position is really weak. Knight h4, okay, now black is clearly better because d line and g6, so white has only good piece, knight on e3, other white pieces a little bit strange. Okay,
une seule bonne pièce ici pour les blancs, cavalier e3.
Okay, rook b2 I'm not sure because now white can play rook fb1 and next move knight f3 and rook will go back. So
pour chasser la tour.
Probably for black was better to play position like a5 to prepare a4, something like this. Okay, black is clearly better. Also, okay, rook d1. Now rook fb1 and then knight f3 and b3. Okay, b3 it's serious weakness. So
Ça affaiblit.
black is better here, of course, but not easy realized. Knight g4, it's okay, but knight g4, I'm not sure because white has knight d5. It's not contraplay against pawn on c7. So knight g4 probably not the best. More logical a5. a5 to prepare a4.
He played knight takes.
Knight takes, okay, it's not the best. Okay, so
Rook is back in d2.
yes, this is quite bad position for white. Rook c2 is possible. So knight on h4 is terrible. So we need to we remember it already last year. We need to remember Zigbert Tarash, who told that knight in the corner of board is always shame. So for this, it's not always, but for this position, knight on h4 is shame of white position. Okay, white is totally losing position in knight d4.
Ouais, la différence entre les pièces là, c'est terrible.
Bishop e6. And white has no time. f4, okay, e takes f4 is winning, and then knight e2, knight takes f4. So it's no chances. So Miguel played this game badly. And very passive, so not in his style. I don't know why decide d3, c3, and only he himself can explain it. Now game is over, so he will need again try win back with a6 opening.
Yeah. Il devra encore gagner avec les noirs. Probablement que son a6.
Knight from h4 to a3. Another terrible position.
Okay, he resigned. Or he lost on time maybe, but
okay, very bad game for Miguel, but okay, he still have hope.
Yeah, another game to come back. Was too passive in this one, yeah. Doesn't help when it's the end of the day to play passive. And next game in only 20 seconds. You need to come back. Miguel is not here. I don't know if he thinks it's a... Oh, he's back. So e4, we're waiting for a6. Maybe we'll change now. Oh yeah, he play e5.
Surprisingly for and it will be Spanish.
Yeah. Classical Spanish.
Bishop c5 or bishop b7? Bishop e7. Okay, according to theory, now d4 is good move for white instead of rook e1. So because of this, usually black started bishop e7 immediately. And now b5, and after bishop b3, d6 or castle. Okay, castle, a4, b4. So white avoided contre-attack Marshall. Now, according to theory, d6, and after d takes e5, there are two possibilities: take with knight or take with pawn. h3. Okay, h3 according to theory not the best. Black can just take everything on d4 and play c5 is good position. Queen d3, bishop e6, something like this. But okay, probably Miguel want to have something more complicated. Bishop b7, he played c3. Okay, bishop b7. Probably objectively not the best. But okay, position is still playable, typical position for Spanish game. White is slightly better. a5. Okay, now white can play d5 and then take on b4 and knight d2, knight c4 plan. Okay, also knight d2 immediately also possible, of course. It looks like Breyer system.
Breyer. Mm-hmm.
Knight f1. It's more logical to utilize c4 square, in my opinion, for knight. So I would play with white. Something different. Knight f1. Okay, it's very standard, but just in this position doesn't seem to me is the best. Okay, now it's black can take on c3 and play c6. And if c4 to play queen c7 to prepare bishop e6, and somewhere there is plan rook fb8, rook b4, even with sacrifice with bishop on a3 sometimes. So it's quite standard position. Bishop c8. Okay, so he has another plan. Bishop e3, but I don't like because now knight on c5 is attacked and there is no good way. So bishop c8, bishop d7.
Right, that's strange. Knight a6.
Okay, but now white has very pleasant position. Bishop d3 was also possible. But okay, now bishop d3 even stronger. Okay, position is bad for black. Queen e2 is possible even. And only move will be rook a8 and white can bishop b5. Played this. Okay, quite strong. Standard, but strong.
Nice play by Santiago.
Yes, very educated play.
Yeah. He just made the mistake with his queen in the second rapid game. But,
vacant probably in accuracy, something like this. Okay, white is clearly better, but okay, it's still a lot of play. Position is closed. Okay, queen b5 is interesting. Knight h2. White probably want to prepare f4 or knight g4. Okay, it's quite standard Spanish plan, but just in this position I would prefer to play knight d2 and then knight b3 or knight c4 to attack a5 pawn. Okay, matter of taste probably. And of style. Knight c5 come back. Yes, but now it's terrible position. c4. Okay, I would play knight d2 surely and then knight c4. Excellent square for knight. Okay, c4 it's not so.
and maybe he needed this square for the knight. No.
Yes. Yes. Okay. He needs draw. Okay,
yeah, so. Sure. He's blocking the position.
Yes, and also knight f5 is threat. So knight h7, he is careful because knight f5 was threat, and after taking queen g5 check. So knight g5, okay, he is playing for draw. He won't block everything and make draw. It's very practical play. Queen e7, so okay. Queen flank is closed, and in king's flank it's very difficult for for black to create something serious if white will play accurately. So only f5 somewhere, but after f5 also black king will be weak. So queen g5, rook a2 is queen e3. Again, same method like in previous game. So white want to force queen exchange. But then he put queen to e4. So some move repetition, knight f1, not repeat.
Pour ceux qui rejoignent, c'est la finale et c'est le deuxième blitz. Donc il joue pour la victoire, Santiago du Mexique.
Okay, so
il a besoin d'une nulle ici.
Probably need to play queen f6 to keep queen on the board and try to f4, g5, something that's only plan. Okay, f4, g5, but okay, after f4, probably not g5, but probably it was idea bishop e7, queen d6, queen d8, penetrate with bishop on h4 firstly. Because after g5, yes, now it's...
yeah, I was wondering if he was going to play this to block, but...
yes, knight h2 is also...
but probably...
yeah, but white wants just go away with king and... it's Tigran Petrosyan stuff.
Yeah, it's Petrosyan Unziker.
Yes.
Both kings are going on the queen side. They will be happy here, and then there will be a fight.
Now after g4, it will just open. Okay, knight f1 is strange, but it's not spoil anything. So more logical to keep rook connect. g4. Very creative. Okay,
nice move. Nice move.
Okay, I'm not sure it's nice, but at least very creative. So knight f1 and g4 to prepare if take knight g3 and knight f5. So I'm really impressed of creativity of players.
In such
right position especially.
Impressionné par la créativité des joueurs. So he doesn't want this.
Okay, 3 seconds for Miguel and no chances for win. Okay, c6, but
seulement 4 secondes pour les noirs qui doivent gagner.
After e takes d5 or c takes d5, black yes, queen g7,
the king, knight with
queen d3, queen 6, yes, d takes this exchange. Okay, but now black knight is not so active yet, so somewhere black can try to utilize rook d8 and bishop e7. At least now black has some practical chances. So for white would be better to keep on d5 and d6 now. It's something can happen at least. Because 2 lines. So rook d1 he played.
2 secondes pour les noirs. Oh là, faut qu'il joue un coup.
Queen d6. Queen d6.
Played with 1 second on the clock.
Yes, yes. Rook takes. But white has all 10 seconds. Not
Rook d5 is pleasant.
Yes.
Maybe he can sack if he wants. No, it doesn't need it.
To calculate. There is no time to calculate.
Ouais, pas de temps pour calculer ici.
Sacrifice of exchange, so he won't just keep position because draw is enough for him. Queen h6.
Est-ce que les noirs vont aller chercher l'Armageddon?
Queen d3. Bishop c7. Rook d7. White wants queen d. Opa! But it's not so good.
Oh, we can repeat maybe.
Yes.
Maybe we lose on time. Oh yeah, he lost on time finally. Miguel.
Winner.
It was a good fight for Miguel.
Yes. Congratulations for both.
we'll try to have the winner, Santiago. And, with the arbiter, you see the arbiter Laurent Fred. We thank
hello.
We thank him very much. I will share the sound. I will open the Zoom.
Tu peux l'expliquer en espagnol, s'il te plaît?
Sí. Santiago. Sí. Vamos a hacer una pequeña entrevista.
Está bien, de acuerdo. ¿Ya empiezo a hablar?
¿Perdón?
¿Ya empiezo a hablar?
No entiendo.
O sea, para la entrevista, ¿no?
Sí. Un momento. A ver. Comment ça se passe l'entrevue?
Je peux partager mon écran peut-être?
Oui, bien sûr.
Avec le son. Et je suis avec Ivanchuk. Hop. I will try something like this.
Et est-ce que tu as le son de Santiago?
Je pense oui. Mais I think everybody can hear everybody.
Yes, I can.
So Santiago, congratulations. Gérard, je vais te laisser prendre la suite en espagnol parce que si tu peux.
Bien sûr. Oui, Vassili, il parle espagnol aussi.
Oui, aussi, tout à fait.
Sí, yo hablo español bastante bien.
So Santiago, can you hear Vasily?
Hola, Santiago.
¿Ya empiezo?
On l'entend pas ici.
Ah bon? Alors attends.
On n'entend que toi, Sylvain.
Ah, ok. I will make a change. It's quite strange because I shared the sound. So Vasily,
I'm here.
vous avez pas entendu Vasily, Laurent là?
Non, je l'ai pas entendu.
Ah,
On n'entend que toi.
ok. C'est bizarre. J'ai partagé le son pourtant.
Vassili, lui, est-ce qu'il nous entend, lui?
Vasily, do you hear Gérard and Laurent? Ok. Maybe he can come on peut-être qu'il peut venir dans le Zoom aussi. On dirait qu'il est parti ici. Ah, je peux inviter, mais... Est-ce que... Ouais, c'est compliqué. Je peux vous mettre le lien de... Faudrait qu'ils viennent dans le Zoom. Ça fait des partages d'écran multiples.
Tu veux que je te colle quelque part le lien du Zoom?
Ouais, je sais pas si Vassili peut le rejoindre.
Je te le mets dans le chat. Ouais.
Je vais fermer le micro. Donc je te laisse lui poser une ou deux questions.
Bah vas-y, dis-moi les questions, je vais traduire.
Donc quelle est son impression après cette longue journée? Beaucoup de parties à jouer et des félicitations bien sûr pour sa victoire.
Santiago, ¿Cómo te has sentido en este día muy largo con todas estas partidas?
Pues, pues me he sentido muy bien, un poco, pues, estoy cansado de la espalda, o sea, y de todo, o sea, porque ha sido difícil ganar. Y pues en la partida que al match iba 1-0, regalé la dama y pues, pero pues ya ahorita en Blitz ya gané 2-0. Pues me siento bien por las partidas, unos jugaron muy bien y bueno, pues, pues, pues,
I'm here.
Oh, Vasil, yeah, very nice. I will try.
Oui, en fait, il a dit qu'il se sentait très bien, que la journée avait été très dure, qu'il y avait eu beaucoup de parties, mais qu'il avait joué assez bien, mais qu'il avait un peu mal au dos parce que bon, apparemment, il n'est pas très bien installé.
Ah, d'accord.
Thanks a lot for arbiter for everything was in very high level.
Muchas gracias, Vasil.
Thank you, Vasil.
Yeah. De grands remerciements effectivement à Laurent, l'arbitre du tournoi, Laurent Fred, et ainsi qu'à Gérard, qui ont tous les deux géré toute l'organisation du tournoi. So Vasil, maybe you can ask a question to Santiago.
Bueno, ¿cómo te sientes ahora? Ganaste un torneo bastante fuerte. ¿Qué significa esta victoria para ti?
Pues me siento muy bien, pues estoy feliz por haber ganado, pues significa pues algo especial para mí porque pues nunca había participado, es primera vez que juego en este torneo de Ivanchuk, o sea, usted. Y pues para ser primera vez me ha ido muy bien y pues espero volver a jugar y pues me siento muy feliz por eso.
Muchas felicidades a ti y deseo de otros éxitos en futuro.
Gracias.
Maybe the question about the A4 move in the first game of the final.
A4
with knight takes A4 and white.
Jugaste en siciliana dama B8 y después A4. ¿Qué era tu idea si blanco come con alfil? Tu oponente comió con caballo y después de torre por B5 estás ganando, pero si come con alfil, ¿qué era tu idea?
Pues tenía muchas ideas, estaba pensando o sacrificar el otro peón de B5 para abrir muchas más líneas o hacer caballo, creo que se podría, no, hacer dama 7 creo.
¿Dama
sí,
dónde? A7 no puedes jugar porque alfil está en E3.
Ah, sí, cierto. Bueno, estaba pensando B5, esa era mucho. B5 porque
alfil
no puede comer de
B5 y qué ahora.
Ajá, alfil por B5
Caballo
y
B4,
por ejemplo...
okay.
¿Qué?
Caballo B4 probablemente. Sí.
Caballo B4.
Dos sacrificios de dos peones, pero probablemente tienes razón, hay alguna compensación, pero no sé si es bastante o no. Digamos, caballo B4, A3, caballo A2, caballo por A2, dama por B5, caballo C3.
Dama B7.
Dama
Bueno,
B7, G5 y después caballo va a D5. Bueno, me parece que compensación no es bastante para dos peones, pero era una trampa muy fina y tu oponente comió con caballo y después tú ganaste bastante fácil.
Es que vi una partida de Grishuk que no sé si fuera de Grishuk, que a uno se le escapó eso de que hizo A4 y el otro hizo alfil por A4 No, acabó ahí por A4 y no hizo torre por A4. Entonces de ahí me...
Partida de que conoces. Yo no conozco esta partida, ahora voy a verla. Gracias. Entonces realizaste muy buena idea.
Un petit résumé peut-être, Gérard, si tu as entendu un petit peu ce qu'ils ont dit sur ça.
Oui, il parlait de ce sacrifice en A4. Donc, il lui a demandé ce qu'il avait prévu après, et donc sur B5, et donc de prendre en B5. Et donc, Vassili lui a donné quelques variantes en disant que le sacrifice était risqué, bien entendu, mais que peut-être qu'il avait raison.
D'accord.
Et Santiago a dit qu'il avait vu une partie d'Ivanchuk qu'il avait perdue, mais avec une idée qui ressemblait à ça.
D'accord. Très bien. Simplement des grandes félicitations à Santiago. On va le libérer. Si tu peux lui dire, Gérard.
Muchas gracias, Santiago. Si tienes que ir, ya puedes irte. Muchas gracias y felicidades.
Gracias. Nos vemos y pues tal vez no voy a jugar otro torneo cuando se haga.
Bueno, vamos a organizar otros torneos.
Est-ce que, peut-être une dernière question, est-ce qu'il veut dire un petit mot sur Alejandra? Je crois que c'est son entraîneur.
Alejandro?
Alejandra. Je pense que Guerrero.
¿Tu entrenador es Alejandra o alguien otro?
¿Quién es Oscar Sánchez, en realidad?
¿Quién es tu entrenador? ¿Maestra Alejandra Guerrero es entrenador tuyo o alguien otro?
Pues Oscar Sánchez otro. Oscar Sánchez es otro. Oscar Sánchez, Oscar.
Oscar Sánchez.
Oscar Sánchez. Ajá. ¿Quién es el maestro internacional o quién?
Pues él es maestro internacional.
Ok.
Très bien.
Felicidades a él también. Con tu éxito.
Voilà, tu peux le libérer, Gérard. Et puis Laurent, si tu veux dire un petit mot après.
Gracias, Santiago.
Adiós.
Adiós.
Voilà, Laurent, un petit mot sur ce tournoi qui était assez exigeant, avec beaucoup de pays.
C'était une après-midi chaude sur différents points de vue, puisque bon, il fait très chaud ici, et puis il y a eu quand même pas mal à superviser. Ce qui était très intéressant, c'est que les enfants sont arrivés à l'heure, bien préparés, ils ont suivi toutes les consignes, et puis on a pu commencer dans des très bonnes conditions. Un bon esprit avec tous les participants, et puis c'était vraiment un plaisir de collaborer avec Vassil sur ce projet-là. Et puis bien entendu, merci beaucoup à Gérard, l'équipe d'Europe-echecs, pour avoir mis la logistique en place, et puis toujours une ambiance de travail sympa. J'espère que vous avez eu du plaisir du côté du stream aussi, Sylvain.
Oui, absolument. Il y avait pas mal de points techniques, mais dans l'ensemble, ça a relativement tourné. Et pour une première, on peut dire que c'était bien et que ça annonce peut-être de futurs tournois. Je crois que tout le monde a bien apprécié. On a reçu les entraîneurs. Ils étaient enthousiastes. Ils étaient très contents de ce tournoi. The coach were very enthusiastic. So we hope maybe to make many other tournaments like this for everybody.
Thank you very much.
Merci, gracias.
Thank you very much, Vassil, for being here for 2 hours, more than 2 hours.
It's a big pleasure for me, and it was a very nice experience in the role of organizer.
Excellent. So thank you, everybody. Have a nice evening, and we hope to see you again for other europe-echecs tournaments.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.